Hi everyone, let me get some music started. I thought since you might have seen in the title, maybe not, but I thought about starting like a woodland area today, so I thought maybe some like um ooh dang, I gotta connect my headphones real quick. I thought maybe some like rainy, like foresty sort of background music would be nice. So let me know if the audio's okay with that particular sort of track. It's actually just some rainy music over top the Animal Crossing soundtrack. But hi everyone, happy Friday. I hope y'all are having a good start to the weekend and stuff. I feel pretty inspired to work today and make some progress on like a new area. I'll get back to fiddling around with some of this more Hobbiton stuff later, but I just want to work on a forest right now. Very fitting for the channel name and all, you know? And hi Targaryen, hi Lydia and Cloudy, and hi Cody and Andrew and Jules, and hey Sharon and Mysterian, and hi Newfie. Welcome in. Big happy Friday to everybody. Do y'all have any plans for the weekend, or how has your Friday been so far? I think I'm gonna start off with getting a little organized for the build today. I need to stop by Nooks and buy like a ton of pears because I'll probably be moving trees around a lot. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get like set up for doing the build and all that. And then maybe we can browse some inspiration shots together. I can show you all some of the like inspiration that I'm drawing for like this foresty build, and I hope it goes well. Oh, and hi Korak Cove, welcome in. How's it going today? Great to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Alright, so let's buy all the pears, because we need it for moving trees. Oh, you played a lot of New Horizons today, Andrew? That's good to hear. Are you kind of like over your burnout now, or are you playing it in honor of the anniversary tomorrow? And what are you up to? Are you doing like interior stuff or exterior stuff? And hi Davon! Welcome in, great to see you Davon. Alright, so pears. Oh, I'm gonna sell some trees too while I'm at it, because I don't need like all the pear trees. Do y'all ever just use the drop box out of pure laziness? You know, the drop box isn't necessary, but it's there and it's handy. Don't have to go through dialogue as much. But yeah, it doesn't pay as much money, I think, and get that like annoying phone call the next morning whenever you use the drop box. I'll keep anything that's like a regular tree, because those genuinely do come in handy, but I'm gonna sell like all my pears and cedars. I'm pretty stubborn about like not using cedars like in the main part of the Shire, because I just feel like it's more of like a hardwood, like oak forest sort of town. Just enjoying the new season without the snow. Oh yeah, it's so easy to get like burned out of New Horizons or Animal Crossing in general when there's no sort of like I don't know, when you get tired of the snow. I feel like we all go through that where we get burnout in wintertime. But yeah, this is the area in question, by the way. This is the area that's gonna be like a foresty canyon. Something that's interesting about it is I do have to work with the constraints that are around the area, so I have like a limited amount of space to work with, but oh, don't have a shovel. I wonder why that is. Probably because it broke. Gotta love how like this time last year I was blissfully unaware about like the tools breaking thing in New Horizons. They didn't tell us beforehand, right? Like, it just sort of was in the game, but did they show it, like, in any trailers? I guess they showed, like, crafting tools in some of the trailers, but they didn't show them breaking, I think. It caught me off guard when I was playing the game for the first time. And this is the Nook shop that we chose the last stream. The last stream I was like really trying to fiddle and find a home for Nook's Cranny. And for now I'm going with this spot, although I'm really tempted to like move it up like just a few spaces because I think this is quite a big chunk of land right here that I'm not sure is necessary. It'll give me more room if I move it up a little to have more space to work with this like awesome little potential for some sort of terraforming. So I guess overall though I do like it over here. I think it matches like the warm tones that like are in these homes, and it just feels like it's a shop that's part of the village now, so I'm kind of psyched about it. And hi Jack, it's great to see you. Actually ended up making Diagon Alley. Oh, cool. You know, Korok Cove, who was earlier popped into chat, Korok Cove is making a Harry Potter themed island too. And I saw on Instagram they made like a Diagon Alley already. So that should be kind of fun that you're both making Harry Potter themed islands. Even though I like Harry Potter, and it was actually like a really big part of like my childhood and stuff. Oh, we wandered over there and left without our shovel. What else is new? Even though I like Harry Potter, I've never really felt super inspired to make a Harry Potter themed island or anything. I find it a little silly that gold tools break. Should be like an end game reward for them to not break. Yeah, I agree. Give it for some sort of amazing accomplishment. I can't really think like what sort of accomplishment would give you like the unbreakable tool. Because some of the other accomplishments I can think of, like perfect town status or yeah, I guess that's all I can think of. That used to be how they would reward you with like the gold watering can and things like that. But yeah, the one that I seem to need the most is like the shovel. Which tool do you all run out of the most? Is it the shovel like me, or maybe like go fishing a lot? Oh, and hi Devin! It's wonderful to see you. Are you excited about the weekend? And I hope you're having a nice Friday. This is, of course, the Shire-themed island, and this area that we're working on today that's gonna be like more foresty and stuff. I think it is like alluded to in the books to some extent. There's like this scene where Frodo is visiting Bilbo, and Bilbo says, Frodo's not ready to leave the Shire yet. He's too in love with the Shire's fields and its rivers and its woods. It just sounds like very natural. So this is going to be like a natural part of the Shire that has lots of trees like lining the cliffs and streams. And I think it'll tie into the fact that this area over here is pretty natural. So it's like moving from one natural area to the next. Shovel for sure. Oh, you too, Melly. And hi, Melly, by the way. Welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow earlier. Shovel, since I have enough windflowers for every single person on Earth and probably other planets. Are you letting your flowers get out of hand, Jack? Because that's what it sounds like. Not gonna lie, I find that kind of annoying in Animal Crossing. It's happened in like my Wild World towns too. I recently made the accomplishment of like catching up in my Wild World towns to the present. But like even in Wild World, you are not safe from the curse of your flowers just like proliferating. I had to go through and just like dig them all up. And guess what? In that game, your shovels don't break, And you can use your shovels to like just quickly demolish flowers you don't want. You don't have to deal with this like pick them up and take one slot in your inventory and then you gotta go sell them or throw them in the trash. You don't have to deal with that. So that's lovely. And so it's quite a big space to work with, but I figure that might be really immersive if this area ends up being well done, which, you know, I'm not sure if I'm not sure how it'll come out yet, but if this area does end up coming out well, it might be a pretty interesting experience just to walk down this big stretch of land, essentially, and it'll be like a really long like walkway. And then essentially, since this is still ground level, I want this area to take you over to the party tree. Because I like the idea of some of these things that are going to be in the back of the town. I like the idea of them actually being accessible and not using an incline on them. So that's sort of the game plan and the reason for why we're doing like a walkway that's gonna be lined with cliffs on either side. I'm excited about it. We'll see if my dreams are crushed or not. And I hope I articulated and made sense like what I'm going for and hoping for. You moved in Maggie, her house fits so well. Ah, yeah, I did, Cody. I remember you spoke out in Discord that you didn't really like when Mira lived here and Mira had that like red door. I actually didn't really mind it like quite as much, but I did take in what you said and thought that maybe like the more brown door would mesh with the area better, and a lot of people in chat agreed too. Yesterday everyone was confirming that they liked the brown door better. Oh, the variety in your flowers makes your area so beautiful. Oh, thank you, Lydia. I really appreciate it. A lot of my flower work is still like in its infancy and I haven't really dived into it as much as I can later. Speaking of flowers, look at Maggie's house here. Maggie's like doing a flower theme, which I think really works well for the Shire. Even though she's not an Uchi and I need an Uchi, like I'm low-key like in love with Maggie. I think she's adorable. Her house is adorable. She reminds me, she just feels really fitting for the town. Don't mind the mess on my iron garden table. You mean the stereo? Oh, I got clumsy and spilled something on it earlier. Quilson heard that and he's like, I'm out of here then. Aw, Quilson and Maggie hanging out with each other. Quilson's like, get out of here. I'm alone with Maggie. All right, Rose, who's your #1 draft pick, me or Maggie? Don't answer. I was just messing around. I was already thinking of what I would answer. Not gonna lie, I prefer Maggie to Quilson. I don't even water flowers, they just grow. Yeah, they grow after rainy days in particular. You actually don't really have to worry about your flowers proliferating if it doesn't rain. Like, that's pretty much the way that they proliferate and grow. A friend came to my island yesterday and plucked all my perfectly placed weeds. I was like, I love you, but why'd you do this to me? Oh no, Jules. I'm really sorry about that. I hope it's not too hard to get your weeds back, and I feel for that. That's kind of my worst nightmare when it comes to grieving. I'd rather someone like pluck all my flowers, shake all my fruit trees, heck, maybe even steal ground storage rather than pluck weeds. Because I'm really attached to my tall weeds and it's so sad to see them gone. But that's sweet that you're like, I still love you. It was a mistake. There's this mentality that some people have, which I don't blame them for at all. Animal Crossing culture has like steeped you to be anti-weeds. and like they used to count against like the town status, and you could even like get a rafflesia in your town if you had too many weeds. So they've kind of like drilled into your head that they're bad. So some people like think they're doing you a favor by plucking your weeds. And I'll be honest, I've had that happen to me before too, early on in New Horizons. So it wasn't when Athalia was very developed, but I was really attached to my full-grown weeds, and I think I had someone over and they started plucking them all. I was like, wait, stop. I like them. Are you without an Uchi then? Yeah, I am. I'm sad about it, but at the same time, like, I love Maggie, so it's kind of like a conundrum. The only other house that maybe could work, other than Mira's, is maybe Phoebe's. I guess something that I could play around with is replacing one of the houses up here with an Uchi house, but I kind of don't want to because I love them all. I think they're all so nice, so I don't really want to like replace them with a different house. Oh, and hi Bruschetta, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. I kind of dressed up like on theme for today since we're gonna be working on a foresty area. I also wanted to look very foresty. So that's the inspiration behind today's look. I wonder... I'm like looking at this little strip right here, this strip of like 3 spaces wide, and I wonder if it'll kind of like get in the way of my foresty build, so I'm kind of tempted to maybe get rid of that. Let's see if we can get that started, since it's like getting in my way. Oh, and hi Helly! Good evening to you too. How are you today, Helly? Thank you for getting the shout out for Hella Blue Andrew. Super comfy cozy streamer. Plays a lot of New Horizons. Oh, and thank you, Em. I appreciate it. I like to do that stuff, as you all know. Whoa, my pockets are... I mean, as per usual. I barely even need to finish that sentence, do I? As usual, my pockets are kinda looking messy. I'm gonna stop by Nooks. It's so nice, like, having Nooks up here. Like, I'm really a fan of just being able to, like, run over here now. Used to be, like, on the other side of town. I'm so happy. Tammy has a mostly yellow house, and she's an Uchi cub. Yeah, but her house is in Shire Lake. I'm a little, well, I'm not a little, I'm very picky about the houses, and Tammy's to me seems like very like modern suburban style rather than the Shire-like vibe that I want. It probably makes no sense. But yeah, I do figure, like, I like talking to the villagers and stuff, and it's an important part of the game, but I also just adore the areas looking how I want them, and it gives me a lot of joy, so if I have to sacrifice an Uchi, I guess it's not the end of the world. I can go talk to Plucky and Athalia. Oh, you're sleepy, Hallie? Not gonna lie, I was like a little bit sleepy too. I had some caffeine to get ready for the stream. Hopefully it's enough, and hopefully tomorrow, I'm really hopeful that like I'll be able to do a special stream for like New Horizons anniversary. I was thinking of playing in Athalia and maybe like trying to like make steps to get it even more finished than it already is. It's a pretty developed town, my first town from March 2020, but there's still bits and pieces that I'm not fully satisfied with, so I thought that might be kind of a fun thing to go back to Athalia for the 1-year anniversary. Let me go and drop this fossil near the museum. Oh, I know you love Plucky, Jules. Love the love that about us, that we both have like Plucky and Melba. What are the odds? What's an Uchi? The Uchi is like a personality, also called sisterly. The funny thing is I can't really demonstrate it since I don't have one. But there are like a certain amount of personalities in the game. 8 to be exact, and some of them are like snooty, cranky, and Uchi is just like a sisterly villager that's very, how would you all describe Uchis? I feel like they're almost like a little bit harder to describe than some of the other personalities. Like some of the other personalities are more like tried and true stereotypes. Even you could argue like gender-based stereotypes like snooty. But Uchi is just like a little bit like harder to sum up in one word. Oh, and hi Vixby, welcome in. Keanu Reeves was close to me in my city and I missed him. I'm so upset. Oh no. That's really cool though. I have Plucky as my Uchi, but kind of hoping to replace her with Cherry eventually, as Cherry fits my island theme. Oh, I like Cherry. Cherry's great for like goth islands or dark islands or whatever. Crap, why did I come in here? I didn't even announce it to chat, so I'm extra vulnerable right now about like what I was doing here. Maybe my pockets will give me a hint. I don't know why I came in here. Oh yeah, I need something to glitch up to the 4th tier with. Okay. I'm glad it came to me pretty quickly. I'm kind of impressed with myself, not gonna lie. I need like a 4th tier glitch tool. I think this moss ball will do. And maybe while I'm here I can get a pipe so I can like easily move around and go back to my house whenever I want. Haven't had an Uchi on my island in months. There needs to be more of them. There's only 25. Yeah, Uchis were also like a pretty late introduced type. So that's part of why there aren't as many in the game, is because they were introduced in New Leaf. And New Leaf was only the installment right before this one, so it makes sense that they haven't like caught up with all the other personalities. They ended up, I think, even changing like some of the personalities that used to be other ones to Uchi, like they changed a few of them. And it reminds me of Pokemon, like when they introduced some new types in Pokemon, like Fairy, they had to like change some of the old Pokemon to like the Fairy type. Oh yeah, big sister, tough girl kind of personality. That's a really, in particular, like the tough girl personality is kind of what I get a lot from like the Uchi vibe. That's a good way to summarize it. So apparently my other pipe is like floating around somewhere in town. I'm gonna try to get my pipe situation sorted out so I can do my teleportation. And hi Robin! Welcome in. Did you have to work today, Robin? It's great to see you. We're about to embark on a big terraforming project to turn this into like a forest canyon. I guess we'll have to start like one step at a time though and just like work our way downwards. Where is my other pipe? I bet it's up here. I feel like I've seen it like up here a lot. Oh, here it is. I like Uchis too. Do you all have like a favorite personality type? Like the one that speaks the most to you? I actually, funnily enough, like I really don't have a super strong favorite like personality because I like just having a variety. You would think maybe it would be Melba, like as a normal, that my favorite personality would be normal, but not really. Uchis get mad at me if I talk to them more than once a day. Yeah, I remember that like in the beginning of the game, like if I talked to them twice, like they would just be like, why won't you leave me alone? I thought that maybe changed like as you increase your friendship with them. Bubbly older sister. Yeah, that's a good way to put it too. Alright, so we got our pipes set up. I forgot that I had already placed this here, so that's good. And I've got a lot of like fencing in my pockets. I'm trying to like cut down my pocket space. I got Melba because I know she's your favorite, and then I realized her house is just like Plucky's but white, so they fit beautifully as neighbors. Oh, that's really sweet, Jules. I kinda didn't really know if that's the reason you had Melba. I wondered if it was just like the stars aligned and we both had Melba and Plucky, our faves. That's really cute. As you know, I have Melba kind of living in the same neighborhood as Plucky in my town. We can go and visit them tomorrow for the 1-year anniversary. Uchi's give me the vibe of your friend's older sister that used to be kind of a rebel, but now she's just super chill. That's also a really great way to describe it. I feel like you got like the Uchis on lockdown, Cloudy, like you're describing them really well. Oh no. Why isn't it letting me do this? There we go. I thought it might be kind of fun. You know me, just always going on a whim. If you kind of like begin the forest canyon with some like curvy cliffs, like these straight lines are not gonna cut it. I gotta start like making these more like curvy cliffs. Oh, and hi Winter, great to see you. Welcome in, Winter. Thank you for getting the shout out for Winter, Andrew. Really talented decorator and Animal Crossing streamer here on Twitch. I think they were live earlier today. Oh, and hi Bashful Turnip, great to see you. Welcome in. I keep saying nice and big sister together and it does not compute. My big sister's so mean. Aw. I didn't play New Leaf. Did they ever add characters outside of the new games? Like, will we ever see an update with more Uchi types? They did add new characters in New Leaf. They added it like really late in the series. Like it was like the game came out in 2013 and then like quite a few years like after New Leaf's release year, like I think in 2016 or so, they like added a bunch of Nintendo themed villagers and they added the Sanrio villagers that everyone's going hype about right now. So yeah, it is possible. It is a phenomenon. Alright, so maybe I should start like the forest canyon up here. This is really intimidating, but I'm also really excited. I feel like it could be a cool area, like if I do it right. But I am a little intimidated in getting started. This is gonna be a big one. This might take a lot of trial and error. But I wanted to start getting a feel for it today. Tough girl, big sister makes more sense to me. Yeah, I guess that's why they call them sisterly, but somehow sisterly, like I said earlier, Uchi is hard to sum up with like a single word. You like need multiple words to sum up Uchi, I think. Maybe I'm just being weird by saying that, but I guess that's why they're called Uchi or sisterly. I get really attached to certain villagers and sort of give them their own personality in my head that goes along with their given one. Oh, that's cute. Like, what's the personality you give to Bella? I know Bella's like a peppy, but what sort of personality do you give to her? Had the day off today, but I'm back to work tomorrow. Oh. Well, I hope you enjoyed your day off, and I'm sorry that today is kind of like a Sunday for you, that you have to go back tomorrow. I hope it's a good day at work tomorrow, though. I do as well. I have work tomorrow, too, and it's going to be a busy one, because I got a lot of books in today. Do I have like the right sort of trees? I think so. Love the jock villagers and New Horizons, not gonna lie. I was never a big fan of them in previous games, but they've grown on me so much. Oh yeah, I used to not really like them either, Andrew. Sometimes they like turned me off in some of the older games, but I think as I've gotten older, and big oof, I can't even get over to that spot I was trying to get to. Darn, can't get over there. Oh no. But yeah, I think as I've gotten older, like my sense of humor with them, like I just find them so ridiculous and over the top, and that's like literally their one personality trait is like being a gym rat and talking about their muscles. And I get a kick out of it actually. Oh, and hi Jaywiz, welcome in. How are you today? Normals and lazies, I despise. Smugs with a passion. Oh, really? Smugs are one of my favorites, but especially like in the New Leaf days, I actually feel like here in New Horizons, sometimes the smugs have just seemed like a little bit like off the wall. Like I talk to Quilson sometimes and I'm just like, what are you even saying? Like, he just sounds so weird, but I really liked my Julian in the New Leaf days, and I'm actually a pretty big Smug fan. Alright, so we've got our first tree, and maybe like while I'm up there though, I'll experiment with placing some other trees just to start drafting out like where they could go. Really miss some of the Nintendo villagers they added to New Leaf. Yeah, do y'all think that they could maybe add those back? Does the Sanrio Village edition, or the Sanrio Villager edition, like give you hope for those Nintendo characters to come back? Oh, Puppies actually might be my least favorite, but they're definitely not bad, but like Cloudy said though, you can kind of come up with your own like personality traits for them. It can be kind of fun to like world build and headcanon and come up with stories for your town and backstories for your characters and all that. Oh, and hi Pasta! Welcome in! Happy Friday to you! I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Sometimes hard to translate certain foreign words. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that maybe uchi means something like really specific in Japanese, and maybe there isn't like enough of a good word or substitute for it like in New Horizons. Alright, so there is such like a big open space right here that I could maybe work with, and like the fourth tier is like so tall that I sort of feel like maybe I shouldn't plant trees up here because I don't think you'll be able to see them from a lot of angles, but I'm gonna plant a few just to like test it out and see how well I can see them from down below. You're never really sure, or at least I've never gotten the hang of it. You're never really sure exactly how something's gonna look. All you can do is just sort of place some things and then go down to the view that you care about, pan up, see how it looks. Yeah, you can't really see up there too well, so I sort of feel like maybe I should focus more on the third tier. I could have a full normal island purely based off villager design. Yeah, there's something about the normals that are just so powerful. They gave them like all the best designs. I'm well aware that even though Melba is like my sentimental fave, you could probably pick out technically so many more cute normals like Maple and Goldie, Fauna. There's so many good normals. They're like the OP of the Animal Crossing world, like the legendary Pokemon of the Animal Crossing world. Uh, Alright, so since I guess I'm probably gonna take it easy with the 4th tier for this area maybe, because I just feel like can't really see it good. I think I'm gonna go up here and take down some of those trees and then think about approaching this a different way. Bella's like super outgoing punk girl who has a temper sometimes. She's a girl who might come across as absent-minded, but it's just the way she talks. She's actually really smart. In my town, she's also a witch who's into astrology. Aw, cool. I love that backstory. I can't wait until the next time I visit Coven and get to see like Bella and all your cute villagers again. Do you still have Diana, Cloudy? Oh no. We're not doing good on the 4th tier today. We're not doing a good job. Uchi means home? Really? Oh, okay. I thought it might mean something a little bit more fitting than that. Started hating the Smugs and New Horizons, but one of my favorite villagers is Henry, and he's smug, and I had him a lot in New Leaf, so it's definitely the dialogue in New Horizons. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like, though, that I've enjoyed my conversations with Julian. It's the weirdest thing in the world because the very, like, scientific, logical part of me, which I am, like, very much like that, but that part of me, knows that technically all the smug dialogue is the same, but, like, it's like I've enjoyed my conversations with Julian, but I feel like Quilson's just always, like, super weird. So I guess that's just that's like how you form these opinions of villagers in a way. It's like your own personal experience, whether it's the RNG or just the way that they come across when they say things to you. Maybe Julian just comes across better to me. Oh, and enjoy your lurk, Robin. Thank you so much for the lurk and hanging out. Enjoy your food. Got a mini acorn. Well, at least it wasn't a rotten one, Jack. I remember you saying you get like mini ones every day. Or rotten ones every day. Ooh, Andrew gets the giant one today. I love the lazies, but I also particularly love any cutesy brightsy. Cutesy brightsy? I totally read that right. I love any cute bright characters or punky style ones. Aw. Yeah, I could totally see that, Winter, since you're, like a drag queen, you get really into makeup, like maybe you'd be into the villagers that, like, have that sort of edgy and or, like, makeup look to them. I know that's, like, a whole thing in itself, it's talking about, like, Animal Crossing makeup. Like, is Gloria's too much? Like, is there a sweet spot for the Animal Crossing villager makeup? I love Gloria and her, like, intense eyeliner. Oh, and hi, Joey! Hello to you, too. You've been doing such great island work on your town, Joey. I've been seeing what you've been posting on Discord and stuff. Welcome in, and thank you for the Forest fam love. All the love to you all. Thank you so much for being here. It really means a lot to me. Something that's kind of like a little bit of an exciting development is that, like, it feels funny even talking about it. It feels like breaking the 4th wall, but like I'm really, really close to the path to partner achievement. Like, I've been a little close before, but this time it feels extra so because it's at like 74.7 something, and you need 75 in order to unlock the achievement. So I really appreciate it. I hope we can get to that milestone together, and I hope it's soon. It would really mean a lot. Fauna's my wonderful baby, and no one gets to mess with her. Aw. I was just talking about Fauna and how she's such a classic. So up here, I was thinking about putting a lake up here, but then I panned up and then I could not see anything. So yeah, I guess that's what this build is gonna be all about. Basically, it's like trying to figure out what you can see up there and then building accordingly. Definitely an interesting way to go about trying to build something. They're not called uchi in Japanese, they're called aneki, which literally means big sister. Cloudy, why is that a thing? I'm so confused now, I don't understand. What? Why did they call it uchi in America then? And then change it to sisterly? I feel bad almost for the decision makers, like, and the powers that be. They must have just, like, kind of had a hard time, like, figuring out what to call the uchis. They didn't really, like, think of a good, like, word, so they were probably fumbling around. Ah, darn. I'm trying to set up the tree glitch, didn't leave myself enough room. Turned in my paper, and now I'm on spring break. Oh, hype, Rakia. Enjoy your spring break. Is it already that time? I still kind of feel like we're definitely not in the tail end of winter anymore, right? Is it like officially springtime in the Animal Crossing world and in real life? Oh, what's wrong with fauna, Winter? Oh, and Cloudy redeemed Torier Island for Coven. I love it. It's like our old Friday like island tour streams, which we used to like always reserve to Friday. That makes my heart happy. It's like going back in time, Cloudy. Would you like to do it via dream address? Do you have a dream for Coven yet, or do you want to do it via Dodo? I'll drop an emote in chat just so you can access my Twitch whispers with whatever you'd like to do, and I'll check them in a minute. Oh, and hi Sumphiest. If I made an Animal Crossing like, I'd either add more personality types or have everyone have their own unique characteristics. Like Rascal would be a cool personality type. Yeah, I remember leading up to New Horizons seeing some really interesting discussions about like if you were to add a personality type, like what they would be like, and it was surprisingly hard for me to come up with one. I think a lot of like common ones that I saw from other people that got into that sort of question. The most popular one was geeky or nerdy, which I feel like is sort of borderline occupied by the Smugs. The Smugs say some geeky stuff sometimes, but maybe if you had like just a more hardcore version of that. But a rascal is a really cool idea. That's really creative too. As far as the limitations of the game, though, that's probably partly why they can't just add like every villager have its own personality type, though, you know, because there's just that like limitation of having all the dialogue written. I'm sure that's a meaty part of any Animal Crossing development, is all the dialogue and stuff. Oh, you're setting up the dream address right now. I can't wait, Cloudy. Are y'all hyped to see Coven again? Coven remade. I think Uchi is supposed to be the homely, welcoming family type characters. Well, that doesn't really match up with what the Uchis are. The Uchis are, you know, tough girls like we were talking about. Can male characters be Uchi? No, and that's another thing that someone thought of was why not have like lazy female characters or snooty male characters? I think that's more doable than some of the other stuff we were talking about, like having every villager have a unique personality. Like make them not like gender tied. So that would be so cool. That would add a lot of like uniqueness. I know technically in New Horizons, though, they took out a lot of allusions to gender anyways, but you still kind of know in the back of your head, like, that technically, like in all the other games, like, Paula's female and stuff like that. So I just think it would be really cool to have like a snooty Julian or something like that. Um, but yeah, they did. That was very progressive and inclusive of them to just sort of make Animal Crossing without the all like the gender nods in it. Oh, and hi Kimmel, welcome in. Can't wait to show you my island, a third decorated. I finished the terraforming. Oh, I look forward to seeing it, Joey. A third decorated already. You're like a speed builder decorator. Imagine like Animal Crossing speed uh runs. Like, have you seen those? Have any of you ever watched like an Animal Crossing speed run, like where you try to like complete stuff in a certain amount of time, like completing the museum, paying off the loan, or something like that? You're like an Animal Crossing speed designer. Oh, and hi Claire. Thank you so much, and thanks for the kind words and reactions to that. Um, it would really mean a lot to me, even if partner itself isn't immediately in reach. I feel like just that achievement, that's definitely an achievement. Not everyone like that would really be something special to just have as an accomplishment for my channel. It would really be special for me. So thank you all so much. Oh, thank you, Claire. It's been 355 tickets and Fauna's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Winter. That sucks. I'm so sorry. By the way, I think I was so caught up in our discussions, which our discussions about like villagers and personalities have been pretty fascinating. So I guess I got so caught up in it, like I totally brain farted what I was doing here. I wanted this to be like a teenager tree. Like that's what I want. I want it to be like one of the small trees. So so we will succeed this time. We will make it happen. We will manifest our teenager tree. Need shy personalities that warm up to you like Sable does so bad. Ooh, that would be so good, Moon Boy. Why do I love that? Maybe because I am like a little shy myself. I just really, that speaks to me, and I didn't really think of it before. But there is Sable in the game, and what if there were kinds of villagers that were similar to her? Oh, that would be precious. I want them to insult us again. That was my favorite part. Yeah, I die laughing sometimes playing like the old GameCube version and the antics and the things that they say to us. It's so funny. I'm glad we're all in agreement about the shy personality. Bonus if they're nerdy too. Are we just like inserting ourselves into the villager personalities? But that would be really cool. That would be a nice like sort of modern take on like a sort of personality type. Like I feel like I mentioned before, I love the villagers, but I do feel like stuff like Snooty is sort of based on a very, very, very common trope. And anything that they could add that would be like less of a common trope and be more like individual and like I think Smug and Uchi do that. I think those are like fairly more individual types. That would be great. And hi Talbin, welcome in. How are you today? Happy Friday. For anyone new coming in, we're working on a new foresty canyon build, but we're just sort of making the first halting steps towards it and trying to frame like the beginning of it. Maybe I can show you all some inspiration that I'm taking for it in a bit. Has the audio gone a bit crackly? Oh, has it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute like my YouTube playlist for now. That usually fixes it. It's usually not something on my end. There's just something that happens that like makes it wonky all of a sudden, and then usually like it fixes in a few minutes. So I'm sorry for that, and hopefully it'll be resolved soon. And enjoy your lurk, Helly. Thanks for hanging out. Audio is crackling. Thought it was just me. Thought it was just you. Oh gosh. uh, I wouldn't have called Uchi sisterly. I would have gone with tomboy personally. I can see that. I think that tomboy, though, could be something that's not as commonly used in 2020 or might be like more, I guess, frowned upon. But yeah, I grew up with that being a really common term, talking about like the tomboy phase and stuff like that. I definitely grew up with that. So sad that New Horizons doesn't have the dialogue it had back in New Leaf. That was like the big main thing in the game, and I enjoyed it so much. It really saved me when things got hard. Oh, that's really sweet, Straw. I admit, like, my dream would be, like, to somehow port, like, all the old holidays and all the old dialogue and maybe just take, like, the best bits of every game and combine it all into one. But I also kind of know that that's unrealistic, but it's just, like, a dream I have. Like, what if you combined, like, the best of everything? Bring back every great holiday, bring back every great dialogue. That would make me so happy. Some of the New Horizons dialogue, though, can have its bright points and make me smile. There have totally been plenty of times on stream where I've cracked up at what some of the villagers say. Oh, you don't like that they removed the pronouns? They could have just added they slash them. I feel like I've barely even noticed. I don't even really. I guess I'm not really thinking about it when I play the game. I feel like I haven't noticed it. Oh yeah, Rakia. I like that too. I think it's just the music that's gone a bit funny. The mic sounds good. Yeah, this has happened before. That's kind of why like I knew exactly what to do when I started seeing that in chat. I was like, oh, I guess I gotta turn off our lovely music. Maybe we can turn it back on later though. Let me know. Let's do a little experiment. Let me know if the game audio is doing that, because I can play the game audio too. Is it also doing that? Oh, and hi, Sim. It's great to see you. I look forward to seeing you on the weekends. I know with your Australian time, that's more feasible for you compared to like your work week. How has your week been, Sim? It's great to see you. It would have been nice if you could pick pronouns instead. Like, I'm happy with the default they, them, but others might want he or she. That's really valid of you to say, Cloudy. I really wouldn't have thought of it myself, probably, but that's true. They could allow you to pick it. Because I'll be honest, like, this is something like a little bit. It might sound odd to say, but I do kind of react a little like when people refer to me as they, like just in a, oh, I guess they don't know that I'm she, her, like it does kind of just like throw me off a little. But I actually, like, I do totally respect that they is what you should use until you know someone's pronouns. And, that they is perfectly valid, like, as a singular reference to someone. But I just, I prefer she, so, I like it when I'm called that rather than they. Oh, and enjoy your lurk pasta, or bruschetta. Oh, I love your username so much. Oh, and hi, Peachy. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Welcome to the beginnings of our Foresty Canyon build. I've planted those 2 trees, and now I'm trying to think of, like, how many more trees I should add on to the bottom layer to complete the effect. I also want to have room for like a river running down it too, but maybe I can start the river where things get wider. You see how much wider the opportunities get over here? So maybe I shouldn't start the river quite yet. It can be like a little narrow path Oh, okay, Rakia, yeah. That might be why I didn't notice it. The game audio is super glitchy. Okay. Man, this sucks. Why does Twitch do me like this sometimes? Or OBS or whatever it is. Sorry about that for my little experiment. Alright, so let's do another tree somewhere nearby. Trying to figure out like the right way to go about planning these. Oh, thank you, Leah. Um, I have a question though. Was it for anyone that was here at the beginning of stream? Was it like that at the beginning? 'Cause I haven't touched anything, you know? But maybe later on I'll go through and I'll like resecure every single cord and stuff like that. But I feel like I didn't change anything and it just sort of randomly like does that sometimes. I'll definitely look into it though. I had a bit of a hard week, but it's over now, so it's all good. Had a big acne session last night, which was nice to get back into. It's also raining a lot here, so having cozy times. That sounds good, Sim. My week was pretty good. I've enjoyed streams this week, have definitely been like a bright spot. Um, I've had some issues with migraines, but other than that, everything's been pretty good on my end, and uh, work today was productive, but also like had a lot of books to put out. Acne session? Oh, I was like wondering what that was, Sim. I was like, is that like a skincare session? But oh, that's great to hear you're playing New Horizons, Sim. Is it the hype update or just like the year anniversary or itching to get back and playing in your town now that it's springtime? Um, just like all of the above. I have to admit, like with this area right here, um, I kind of like the idea of incorporating cedars into it. Maybe like I'll be weak and end up incorporating cedars into it, but like uh it was kind of a rule that I formulated in my head a while back that I only wanted to use cedars in one specific spot to like kind of hint that you're leaving the Shire. And that was like up here, like when you look out over across it and then you see like all the cedar trees. So, what do you all think? Should I break my rule and just for the aesthetics of this foresty winding road have some cedars? Or do you think I can make it work with like just oaks? Because it's not like it looks bad or anything with just oaks, but. Oh, and hi, Corundum Queen. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday too. Y'all are so nice for sticking around without the audio. We're having some audio glitchy issues, so that's why there's no game music or playlist or something like that. Started out of nowhere. Okay. I'll still try to look into it when stream's over because I don't want that to keep being like a recurring problem. Mm. Yeah, maybe at some point I should start like opening things up more. Like it gets wider with the potential for like a wider foresty section over here. So like at some point I should start to bring things in more. I wonder if I should even just map out the terraforming before I even get to the trees. Like right now I've been planning the trees first, but maybe I should plan the terraforming first and then add the trees later. Every now and then I have to kind of like catch myself that I'm going about things like the wrong way and I'm not going in the right order, doing something in like a weird order. It does usually sort itself out when it's happened before. Yeah, I remember that, but It's not like an alarm goes off for me, like, oh, your audio's gonna be okay now. Like, it's just has to be an experiment. I think all the new items and the fact that it's spring has definitely brought back the desire to play. Plus, watching you build Bywater has been giving me inspo too. Aw, that's sweet of you to say, Sim. Yeah, speaking of the new items, I was thinking about scanning in Toby today. I haven't scanned any of the Sanrios into Bywater quite yet, and the Toby ones, I was kind of like looking at them earlier, and just noticing like some really cool possibilities with Toby's in particular. Like, I guess all of them have their aesthetic points, but Toby's has like this weird hallway item that could probably really be useful for certain builds. So I really had my eye on that. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Like the Toby Kekarapo, I can't say that word. The hallway item. The Shire gets me every time. So beautiful. Yeah. It was definitely my dream when creating this town to be able to feel like immersed in the Shire aesthetic as I walk around the town and stuff. And I wouldn't say it's totally there yet, but I really hope I can get there eventually. Oh, you think so, Kimmel? Yeah, I've never been sure if it was me or not. Oh, and hi, Kelsey. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty great today. How about you? I'm excited for the 1 year anniversary tomorrow. I almost sort of wish, I think it would be cool if they saved the update for the 20th in particular. I guess they gave it to us like a few days early, but I feel like it would have been more climactic if they gave it to us like on the 20th. Oh, cool, Claire. That's awesome. Got a bunch of the Sanrio items from a mystery island last night. They're super cute. Oh, nice. I'm happy for you that you were managed to get a hold of them. I did like a giveaway for stream yesterday, a humble little giveaway on the channel. Cloudy was the winner of one of them. Speaking of Cloudy, I remember Cloudy redeemed like an island tour. Maybe I should check my whispers. Sorry for kind of forgetting about that, Cloudy. I'm so scatterbrained. We were talking about things. I was planting trees. I forgot about the island tour. But Cloudy provided a dream address for us and redeemed the channel points for like an island tour. And I have to let you all know, Cloudy's a really good decorator. Um, Coven started out as like a witchy sort of cottagecore style island, but it's evolved and changed and has like a lot more urban elements now. And I've visited this island a bunch of times and I'm wowed every single time because Cloudy has such a great eye for like terraforming and decorating. So let's go up here and lay in bed and get it started. Oh, and Shivy, great to see you. How are you today, Shivy? You're doing well, ready for a relaxing weekend after a long week. You deserve it. Soak it in, Kelsey. We're always just laying in bed with our terraforming hat on. It's a ritual, along with full pockets and cypress plants and glitches, all the rituals of this channel. Another classic one is always like talking to Nook, thinking that I'm leaving with like a moving kit, and then like I don't have the moving kit in my pockets. It's because I didn't have enough money. I'm just a walking clown in this game. Oh, you're excited? Me too. It's been a while. Also, Coven's usually saved in real time, so that's another fun thing about it is like I've seen it pass through like autumn and summer last year, and now I get to see it in springtime. Oh, and hi, Polished Siren. Thank you so much for the kind words. It's a wig. I do like it a lot, though. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, white hair can be like really dreamy. It's got to be like a little bit worrying to bleach my sort of hair that light though for real because I have pretty dark hair. I'd have to like bleach it. So entering the I almost said dodo code. Entering the dream code now for Cloudy's Island, real life Cloud, I should say. Oops. I wonder if I should get like a keyboard hooked up to my Switch for stream. Do you think so? Like, would that be feasible? Because I feel like it would be easier to type stuff. Could have typed this in like 2 seconds. I have a lot of work to do in the next week, but I'll manage. Oh, yeah. Are you sort of like at a crunch time right now, Shivy? Like, do you have, is it like the end of a semester or something? It sounds like you have a ton of work. Best of luck with it, and absolutely, like, no pressure at all if you have to step away and work on all that. It sounds really overwhelming. I know Mercy in the Discord was talking about like having a lot of work too. It must be like a busy time of year for school folks. But still gotta get those Zatara edits in. And hi, GPV, welcome in. How are you? We're about to embark on an island tour to Coven. Ooh, waking up in it now. Oh, yeah, I remember Coven has like pears as its town fruit, which reminds me a lot of like Bywater. And Cloudy like embraces the pears and actually genuinely liked them. This is bringing me back memories of like when we all started our island for the first time and we were sharing in Discord like what our maps were like and what our town fruit was. And I guess I remember those very words from Cloudy. They wrote in the Discord, I'm so happy I found my island and I got pears, which I actually like. They're like a fan opposite of favorite in the community in general, but honestly, like pears got a glow up in this game, and they work really well with like the spring colors and go really well with like all the natural tones in Cloudy's Island. And just like look at all this like furniture arranging and the pathing, the beautiful details and touches done to everything, whether it's through furniture or weeds in just the right places. It's so detailed and amazing. Something about Homestuck. Oh, I remember your character Soap. Cloudy has a few side characters in this town that are based off of their real life friends, which is very sweet. If you ever need like inspiration for how to go about like creating side characters on your island, maybe you can also base them off of like real people in your life or friends. I'm on a crunch time. I'm at the end of a quarter. It's bad for putting it all off till now. That's okay. It's really relatable. I would do the same thing probably if I was in school. I know it doesn't make it any better or less stressful or whatever, but yeah, I mean, in my art classes in particular, they had a rule that as long as you turned in all the work at the end of the semester, it's fine. Um, and me, I would put it off, and I'd have to do like 10 art projects in a few days. It was terrible. Just ended your crunch time, Rakia. Congratulations. You love the pears too, Andrew? Cloudy, how are you so talented? I know. Cloudy just has a gift for arranging things the right way. And look, it's the Shep that I gave Cloudy. Last year I did like a charity campaign in which one of the rewards for like donating a certain amount of money, I think it was like $5 or $10, I can't remember, was getting like a villager amiibo scan in, and Cloudy chose Shep Great to see that Shep is still here. I can relate to procrastinating art projects so hard. Uh, yeah, and it's a shame too because sometimes if you procrastinate them long enough and you do have a deadline related to school, you don't have enough time to do a good job, and that's kind of sad. Oh, you don't have to thank me, Cloudy. That was a long time ago. I was just happy to see that you still have him. And look, it's your fave. It's Bella. She picked an aesthetic part of the town to wander around in, although every part of Coven is aesthetic. At least so far. I'm not sure if you have any work in progress areas or anything. Is it pretty much done at this point, Cloudy? Like, do you have anything you're still working on, or is it pretty much done? Ooh, look at this cool pumpkin farm with all the green pumpkins, green mums, the bug in the middle. And then just like how I have a bridged gnome, you have like an incline gnome. That's cute. Takes you up to some more farming areas. It kind of reminds me of like Stardew Valley, or at least like some of the Stardew Valley screenshots I've seen where it's just like lots of fenced in farms. Wait, what? What is this? What is this door plate? I've never seen that before. Is that new? I don't know. Stuff like that just like throws me off. Like I'm like, wait, what? What is this? I thought I knew like every item in the game. Must be a new one. For St. Patrick's. Let me see. I'm curious. Is it like over here in the Nook Shopping? Oh, can't check it out while I'm dreaming. Oh yeah, I love that area too. Bashful Turnip, and the inside is just as fitting for like that farm sort of feel with like all the um, plants for sale. It's like a cute little plant shop. And also, this is leading us to a fortune telling area. I'm excited about that. Do y'all want to try to? I'm pretty like caught up in chat right now, so let me like try the in-game audio and let me know if it's still doing that thing where it's crunchy. Ooh, actually, like there's no audio in this room. Cloudy elected to not have music, but I guess you can hear the crackle of the fire. Oh, this is such a beautiful fortune telling room. There's something that, even though it's mystical, it's also still very cozy with all the wooden touches. And I love like the illuminating glow of the candles and how you can get comfy with all your pillows while you tell the fortune. Would you say it's like kind of a tarot reading room? I've been hearing more and more about like tarot lately. So I was wondering if that was like a tarot reading room. Love the use of little baby bamboo. Yeah, I don't really see that a whole lot. Cloudy uses it really well. The lighting, chef's kiss. And back here, I'm dying at this music. Which song is this? It just makes me smile, that like little noise that happens. Uh, but let me stop getting distracted by the music and dissect what sort of room this is. It reminds me of like a storage room. I think it's just to keep little bits and knickknacks, maybe like a garage. I forget, but it fit the vibe. I'm waiting for Andrew to confirm which song that was, because Andrew usually knows all the songs. I'll have to like look that up later. Oh, it's crackly. Darn it. Okay, well, I'll turn it off again. I just remember that it used to fix itself, so I'm trying to see when it'll fix itself. These are some of the new items. This is that hallway item I was talking about. It's similar to a simple panel in the sense that it's like really thin and flat, like, and it can serve as some sort of barrier. but it also, you can put items on the ledge beneath it and you can sit on that ledge. So it's a very versatile and unique sort of item. And I was thinking about scanning Toby in today so I can get my own hand on these items. But this room is so cool. I love it. Love all the greens and browns. I'd love to see you like decorate a room, Cloudy, like see your thought process, because sometimes you have like really interesting combinations. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I just wandered downstairs. Oh my gosh, you even have like a work in progress sign though. You're so precious the way you're making use of all those new slots. Hey, make a slot for everything. And I don't know why I wandered upstairs after you said that. I guess I'm just nosy. And because this is already looking pretty cute, even though it's a work in progress. I love Bella's poster up there, and I love the cozy knickknacks that are already in the room. Dang, I didn't know that the Argyle rug came in that color. I knew it came in red. I didn't know it came in that like cozy green. Oh, and hi, Pagoda. Welcome in. How's it going today, Pagoda? Welcome into the island tour of Cloudy's Town. So back outside, I wish we could hear some cozy mood music to go along with all this. It just looks so comfy to wander outside out of the house and see these waterfalls and the farms lining the yard. There's even like a little hint hop across the river here. Oh, and I remember this spot. I feel like this spot, and maybe in general, a lot of the spots in the back of the town, um, have remained somewhat natural and unchanged, but that you had a lot of fun making like the front of the town more urban. But yeah, I love the yellow and the purple. It's a really great look with like these weeds. Something to maybe play around with. Like if you look at these weeds that are around at this time of year, they're sort of a mixture of like yellow as far as the flowers go, and then there's these really interesting like purple um, things at the bottom. So yellow and purple work really well with the weeds at this time of year. Oh, and I love this bridge taking us over to Diana's house. Look at the another work in progress sign. And who is this? Pay. What's your name? Oh, Pay's a cute character. Is this their house back here with the mushroom wreath? Oh, that's good to hear, Pagoda. Ooh, this is a different aesthetic from Cloudy's main house. If Cloudy's main house was um, overall like a darker wood tone throughout, this one uses like paler wood tones, and it's like a totally different aesthetic. It's nice to see you like flex those different types of designing muscles, like doing different sorts of themes. That's something that I feel a little interesting when it comes to like examining my own decorating styles, is that sometimes I wonder like what makes my landscaping, like if I have any sort of signatures or some sort of style, because I actually like to have theme towns where I do different things for each town. Like I have um, some natural towns like Suncombe. I have an elegant town called Citaloon. Athalia has like some elegant areas and some natural areas. Like, what's overall like what makes my town my town? And the reason why Cloudy's town reminded me of that notion is because Cloudy is also like doing different aesthetics, like urban and cottagecore, and I would say what makes Cloudy's arrangement unique to Cloudy is just like the amount of different like materials used, like the combination of like fences with weeds with furniture, like just using like every available tool to bring an area together. Whereas me, I feel like usually my builds, like I don't really incorporate like as many different things into one area. Like I tend to pick like this area is going to be flowery, this area is going to be furniture-y, and I stick to just like a single toolkit or whatever. But Cloudy does so much like mixing and matching of things. And this is the garage band. Isn't that cute? I love it. Just a single gnome jamming out back there. I love how you perched him on a mushroom. So that was going to be like a fairy themed area around Diana's. Oh, that's cool. It'll go well with Diana's house. And hi, Oolong. Welcome in. Great to see you. Sorry for the lack of music. I've been having crunchy audio today. Kind of bumming me out a little. What's over here? There's like a... Is this a pop-up book? I'm getting flashbacks to my job. I'm a book stalker and feels like half my table, or even over half the table, like 75% of it is kids' books. And I've seen enough like dinosaur books, earth books, pop-up books to last a lifetime. The what I mean by that is like there's just certain genres of kids books you see over and over, and it's like the ones that are supposed to be educational. Like there's the one about oceans, there's the one about animals, there's the one about dinosaurs. I can like predict it so well. I've been working on the book table too long. Is the theme kind of like a towny vibe, like little Japanese town? It's really cute. I'll let Cloudy answer that. To me, it just feels like a really natural sort of mixture of being urban, but also having like a lot of personality too. Like it's not one of those urban towns that feels very strict and neat and straight. Coven has so many charming like details and things mixed in. Like up here, it kind of feels like the goth corner of the neighborhood. This is where Lucky and darn. Lucky and Bella. Oh, of course, Bella. And let's see if I was right about Lucky. Was I right? Oh, I was. There's some Japanese vibes. I'm going to put more in, especially in the forest area that'll have spirits living in it. Ah, cool. Reminds me a bit of like the spirit forest from like Studio Ghibli, perhaps. That'll be fun to see. And the museum over there. It's weird how it comes and goes. Are you sure it isn't just like a loose cable or plug or something? Um, I don't know. I'm not very technical, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, sometimes I know some people would be like, "Oh, I wonder if it's this." But I don't really like have any idea like that because I guess what confuses me is what I have hooked up to my OBS is called like basically it captures the monitor, like it captures my desktop. It will play whatever is playing, like whether I have YouTube up or I have, you know, the game audio playing. So it should just play whatever is there. And that's not connected to anything, right? Like that just comes from within. That's like the internal audio of like your computer, right? It's not like I have my OBS hooked up to a speaker. And anyway, it's just a little weird to me. I'm not the most technical person though, but oh, and enjoy your lurk, Shivy. And you too, Toad. Oh, and hi, Mary. 1 year real soon? Oh, wow. Oh, I'm happy to have you here, and it means so much to me that you've been part of the Force fam for so long, 11 months. That's such a crazy long time, and I have so many fond memories with you and the community, Mary. I love thinking back on the time I visited your island, and I love that you taught me how to do the fourth tier glitch that I'm obsessed with now, and you're just always so sweet. Thank you so much for all the support, and um, yeah, wow, it's almost been a year. And welcome into the stream. We're touring Real Life Cloud, or as I call them, Cloudy or Lane. We're visiting their town right now, and it's been a really cozy visit. But having some audio issues. They are kind of like getting me down a little. Are you all still okay? I mean, is the stream like bad to listen to without audio? Should I think about like ending early even? Or is it like not worth ending because of that? It's still okay to just hear my voice. Maybe y'all can put on your own music in the background. Ooh, what's going on over here? I like this view. This is so cool. I love your terraforming and you're pointing out that it's a work in progress, but it still looks stunning. It says caution mansion, haunted mansion, stay out. Well, we're gonna ignore that and go in anyways, as one does. I wonder if it's possibly because Cloudy might be still working on expanding the house. That could be one of the work in progress areas of it. It also might be that some of the rooms aren't done. The alerts are glitchy sounding too? Ah, okay. That's interesting. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Bashful. I appreciate it. Have a good dinner. You sound all right to me. Yeah, it's not the mic audio, so it must be something else. Oh, thank you, Charisma. And thanks, Andrew. Yeah, we'll see. I do feel like a little uncomfortable with it, so. Oh, really cruel. All right, so exploring back here, I get to spy on the. What are you using the pipe for? Are you kind of working on this area the most? Or, oh, it could be that maybe the pipe could be like an actual genuine aesthetic use. Have y'all seen the instances of pipes where people aren't just using them to teleport around, but they're actually using the pipes to take you to somewhere in particular? I admit it doesn't really appeal to me. I probably won't really do it, but some of the things I've seen are people like using the pipes as like a subway system, like maybe building an incline that goes underground sort of thing, and then they put the pipe there, and so it's like you're riding a subway, you know? You go down the stairs and you ride the subway to the other side of town. I've also seen people like use the pipes to transport you to like a specific room, like a fairy forest or like a special part of town that you can't get to. Ooh, what's over here? Very lovely and unique sort of library. I love the details like the coffee machine, and it's a little spooky seeing the skulls from like the goth area from up above. Oh, thank you, Blue Fox. I appreciate it. That's really kind of you to say. You were moving the flowers. You're doing something like that on Labyrinth Winter. Yeah, I remember you saying that you were going to use it to make up for like an incline, like you were going to basically save on an incline with one of the pipes. All right, I just want to like show off this area right here. What a heckin' entrance, right? Like, you know, the airport's right down there. It welcomes you with like a little fortune telling spot. And um, I just love the subtle color coordination with all the oranges and yellows and greens. I think earlier in the stream I was kind of rambling about like what I thought made Cloudy's landscaping uniquely cloudy, and I think another element is color coordination. Just looking at a lot of these items, they're like all sort of the same shades of like orange and green and yellow and purple. Cloudy's really good at color combos. Oh, and look at the dump. This Animal Crossing throwback from like yesteryear when you played the GameCube version, had that dump in your town. Oh, and who is this? I like this house. Is this Billy? Do you still have Billy? That area is going to be a huge summoning circle, so maybe I should use it though. Well, only if you don't think the pipe will, I don't know, hurt the vibes of your summoning circle, but that would be really weirdly fitting, right? Ah, Billy. Billy was one of Cloudy's starters. Oh, gotcha, Winter. Well, in any case, you're actually using your pipes for like your dream towns, and I'm just more using them to teleport around. Oh, here's another pipe. Wow, that's so clever. Cloudy mentioned they were like getting rid of flowers, so they teleported back to Nooks. Oh, that's so clever. I could probably, maybe I could have thought of that too, but now I'll definitely remember that anytime I'm trying to clear flowers away. Oh, look at the pretty peninsula with the terraforming. Even though it's one of the smaller peninsulas, this is still a really great like terraforming use of it. Billy, always and forever. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, you're still at work, Cruel? Thank you so much for the work and lurk. I remember when you used to like be a retail worker like me, Cruel, and I was sort of thinking like, oh, how are they able to, you know, do the work and lurk working retail? But then I remembered, you have like a nanny job, right? So that'll be like a lot more free to have streams on in the background. All right. Let me know if I missed anything else, Cloudy. Part of me doesn't want to wake up. It's been such a cozy visit. And I cherish my time visiting Coven and seeing all your details and taking notes. Oh, look at the playground. I think I just registered the fact that, like, that's like the park. It's got the park and the playground. So this definitely is kind of like a city area here where like every division of the city has its purpose, whether it's the dump, the park, the gas station, the garage band venue. And I wonder what this house is. Did I go in here? Oh, that's cool, Cruel. Oh, so I think I missed this house too. It goes really well with like the garage band nearby. Or wait, no. The shark pop-up book. I remember that. Never mind. So I did come in here. Oh, this is so cool. I feel like I'm taking it more in now though. It's nice to pop in there again. Have to wind down soon, but dropping in. Oh, hi, Kay. Great to see you. Is it a pretty late your time? It's still pretty bright outside, for now, like where I'm at. We're gonna start to get to that period where like it's lighter later and later in the day. Um, Such like a big contrast with wintertime when it's like pitch black by 5 p.m. Now it's around 7 and it's still like light outside. It's gonna be really nice. I really like kind of thrive in warmer weather, and I don't really like winter too much, so I'm really glad that it really genuinely is starting to be springtime more and more. I have like a little ritual that every morning before work I ask my Alexa like what the temperature is. I've never been one to like watch the weather or have like weather apps. Like I'm really really bad about it. And I used to always just like wear whatever I thought was fitting for the season, like oh, it's winter, so I'll wear something for cold weather. And then if it was like a surprise warm day or something, like I wouldn't know because I didn't check weather apps. But now that I have, I can just ask it with a question. Oh, look at me doing like an Alexa commercial right now. Ah, thank you so much again, all the hype and love and chat for Cloudy's beautiful island. I really enjoyed that tour and hope you all did too. I got a lot of inspiration from this. I want to make my town kind of similar to this, like a little bit country. Yeah, what it reminds me of is like a small town, you know, like it's not a bustling metropolis, however you say that word. It's not like New York City. It's a one of the small towns where everyone knows each other, but at the same time it's in modern time. It's not like trying to be an olden town like the Shire is. It's a modern town with modern touches, but it's also just very rustic and feels like a small rural town. And it makes sense with like all the countrysides that are in the back of the town, that it's like there's the city part and then there's the countryside, just like real life. Oh, so that character with the garage band house is bringing a youthful vibe to the old town trying to modernize. Dang, you even have like a backstory for everything, like with all the characters. So admirable. So good. Gotta get my beauty sleep for 4 a.m. Ah, me too, Kay. Uh, on Saturdays I work at 4:30 a.m. I didn't realize you were like a morning shift person like me, Kay. For anyone who doesn't know, Kay and I kind of work at the same sort of company, I guess you could say. I've mentioned it once or twice before, but it's really fun to hear me talk about her work because I relate a lot to it. Thanks for visiting. Can't wait to have you back when it's fully finished. Aw, I can't wait for that too. At the same time, though, I feel like it'll definitely be at the end of an era if you do like eventually find Coven totally finished because you've been working on it and reworking areas for so long. It'll be like a almost bittersweet, but probably mostly sweet. Oh, I'm glad y'all liked Cloudy's Island. Writing lore is like my favorite part. Oh, that's interesting. I admit I got like a little into that with my new Leaf Town. I kind of came up with like a backstory for everything, but um, it's at least nice, I think, to come up with like ideas for the characters so that you get like an inspiration for how to like decorate the interiors and stuff. Hmm. I'm not sure if I like that tree there. It's just like a little too straight. So I think I'm actually gonna like say bye to this tree and just like have the cliff do like a little curve here instead. I switched back to morning shifts recently. You're stronger than I am. I'm a baby if I don't get enough hours of sleep. Yeah, I feel that. I guess naps sustain me sometimes. I feel like it'll take me at least another year. I'm so indecisive. Oh no. But at the same time, I love it that you'll get so much enjoyment and so much decorating out of like a single town and a single game. Oh, and hi, Misdemeanor. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're trying to start to work on like a winding sort of forest canyon or something. I hope it comes out well. One thing I'm thinking about that'll add like a superpower to it is if I can get enough like weeds in the spot. Like, you know how I feel about the weeds at this time of year. They're just so powerful. Uh, but you have to ration your weeds in this game. You can't have like a limitless amount of weeds. You can only have like around 150 of the full ones, like the tall weeds. So I'd really, really love if I had enough weed space, weed slots, in order to fit some back here. We'll see. It's like next up on my wish list after pattern slots, more weed slots. I feel like once I do finish it, I'm just gonna buy another Switch and I can't just delete it. I admire people. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, I feel that too, Cloudy. Even though I don't feel like Athalia is perfect, I also don't feel like I could stand to delete it, and I feel like it holds like so many memories, not to mention just a whole lot of work put into it. It would feel almost like throwing away the work. But as long as you have the dream address saved, technically it's still out there and it still exists, and I think that's what people comfort themselves with. I will say though that if my hacked Switch continues to be like something that I have access to, who knows if it'll ever get patched out or I screw something up or it gets banned. Like, I don't know, bad stuff could happen with that hack Switch I have, but if I continue to have that like long term, I think that might be the town that like I'm totally free to, I can create backups of things I like. I can delete things and then get them back technically if I want to. Like that's the power that has, and so I'll probably make use of that if like I'm still playing this game years and years from now. Probably will be. Not gonna lie, probably will be. And if I need like some fresh towns to work with. Oh, and hi Crystal. Coming at alert because I heard weeds. Is it only the first 150 that grow tall? Oh, sure. The 150 rule, it isn't like the first 150. It's just that the game like put a cap on the amount of weeds that your town can have before they stop growing. So it's almost like they didn't want a scenario where it's like you haven't played in a while and your whole town. Imagine your whole town is literally like every square is like a weed or something. And in some of the older games, it actually was kind of like that. Do you all remember the horrors of. I've experienced this in some of my GameCube towns. You boot it up and like every space is a weed. So I think New Horizons was just trying to limit that. And so it's like 150 is the cap before they stop growing and they stop producing naturally on their own. But what's interesting about it is if you have weeds, like you have them in your pockets, even after you have 150 of them, you can actually still plant them yourself. You can cover your whole town in weeds if you want. But they just won't grow naturally anymore after 150. I hope that made sense. It's a little confusing, not gonna lie. So I feel like this part over here needs a bit more like curviness to it. Do you all ever like, look at a cliff and it's just like, oh, too straight. Can't do it. That sounds like my dream. Yeah, I really wish You could have more than 150 of them because they're super nice. They're one of my favorite like little landscaping tools. I love the tall weeds. The rafflesia flower. uh, Gotten that one or two times, but never in one of my main towns. I'm trying to figure out like how I like this because I actually don't like it bumping out right there. That might be picky of me to say, but I don't like it bumping out. So I'm trying to figure out like what else I can do to make this less straight. Uh I guess there's nothing other than maybe like I don't know why it's not letting me have this hug the cliff a little closer. Isn't that kind of weird? Doesn't it feel like I should be able to like make a little curve right here? It's not letting me. So that's weird. I keep like walking back just to like see how it vibes and see how it looks so far. All right, well, since the straight cliff is bothering me, I think I gotta like sacrifice this tree because this tree is planted along the straight edge path, the straight edge path, and I don't like that path, so tree's gotta go. I can't remember the name, but the stinky flowers in Wild World. Oh yeah, Andrew just mentioned it. They used to scare me. Yeah, I remember them too. I don't think I knew about them before Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is always like teaching us random wildlife and new bugs and fish and I know it's called like the corpse flower. Like that's kind of a nickname for it and it smells like really bad in real life. I'm getting an idea for my beaches, kind of thinking of making it red and white items on the beach. Time to start asking around for stuff and researching for what I want. Oh, that's good. Kind of jealous you're getting inspiration for your beaches. I almost never have inspiration for my beaches. Not a big beach person. Huh. All right. So I guess the way it's looking so far is that it starts off narrow and then it gets wider. And I feel like the move is that it should get wider and then get narrow again. Like that should be the general shape of this build. And then maybe where it gets wide is where I could, like, what if I put a bridge over here, like a scenic bridge that maybe you could see from a distance? Ah, that's really far away though, but maybe that's my new plan is to place a bridge in a way to where you can see it like from a distance and it'll look aesthetic. Maybe that's the move as I like to say. I only like the weeds during certain seasons. Oh, I'm afraid to ask which ones um like you don't like because I actually like them all. Probably the winter ones are like least satisfactory to me. The winter ones just seem so like kind of I don't know. There's not a lot going on with them. I feel like it suits winter though. Like I'm actually like even though I said that, I'm not mad about the winter weeds. I feel like winter is all about the snow and it's not about vegetation or plants. So it totally makes sense that the weeds would be more minimalist in the winter time. Also, there's the fact that snow would be covering up the weeds anyways. That's another part of it. All right, I'm trying to like cut down the cliffs a little to make this area like wide over here. Kind of having trouble. I wanted to do a like a more advanced tree glitch where I wanted to make it so that tree is like on the edge over here. I'm not sure if it's possible though. I guess it's not. All right. I guess it's not possible. Oh, and have a good dinner, Cloudy. It'll be nice now that we have more code space to decorate the beaches with like rock pools, change the vibe completely from tropical to like the English coast. Ooh, that's a good idea. I like that a lot. That sounds really inspired. Oh, and hi, Fox. Welcome in. How's it going today? What are you up to this Friday? The corpse flower must have had a really deep voice. Oh, why? How so? Put your Nook's cranny on the beach? Oh, were you talking, you added, were you talking to me with that? You think I should put my Nooks on the beach? I do have a home for my Nooks right now. It's sort of like near my residential area, so I hope I'll continue to like it there. But man, I was really struggling with it yesterday. Maybe you were there for that, and that's why you're bringing it up now. I was really struggling with my Nooks yesterday. Oh, and hi, Cyphern. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good today. How about you? I'm trying to work on this build. I'm actually kind of surprised how quickly it's going. Maybe it's because I'm not doing like fourth tier glitches. But it definitely could like look more, I don't know, like winding here and there. I want to keep like adding these touches of like winding the cliff wherever it feels too straight. So how about something like over here? Oh, and have a great weekend to you too, Kelsey. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. But again, I just never like it when I do like a little bump right here. Sorry, I'm getting kind of like nitpicky, y'all. Getting picky. I wish I could. I guess where I really want to plant a tree is right here, but y'all know how that goes. Can't put a tree right there. Did you say you were gonna make your own modded island? I do have like a hacked switch rhinestone, but um, I am a pretty like busy bee, like just in general, so I don't always have time to like fiddle with it. Like I actually haven't played on my hack switch in a hot minute, but I do have one, and I see like lots of possibilities for it in the future. We'll see like how quickly I get to those possibilities and if they truly happen. But I daydream about stuff all the time, like just to rattle them off. Like I could use the hacked switch island as just a way to like build things that I think would be fun, but that don't tie into a specific town. Like just, oh, building this sounds like it would be a fun time, and it's not Shire themed, it's not whatever themed, but it just seems fun. Let's build it. Like that's one use maybe I could have of like the hack switch. Another one would be to make some sort of form of like treasure island. Another one could be using it for mini games, like making mazes and then like having y'all over for like mini games. But yeah, there's a lot of good ideas. I wish in general like I could do more. Like I have such big ideas for things, but I do have to be realistic about, how much time there is in a week, and the fact that I also like work outside of streaming and stuff. I can only do so much. All right, I wonder if I like that a little better. I feel like nothing I'm doing is like quite hitting the mark, but that might be like what I like best so far. Is that? Should I do like a smaller tree? I feel like the big trees are just like so like stinking big. It looks so funny. They're just chilling out on the edge of the cliff like that. Small trees almost like look more natural there for some reason. What do y'all think? Is that teenager tree I think that is. I think I'm gonna swap it for a teenager one. I really love how winter looks in the Animal Crossing Mario Kart track. It's more like frost rather than snow. I'll have to take a closer look at that next time, Andrew. I actually um, remember vaguely that it had an aurora and it had like lots of lights on the trees and stuff. It looked very festive and bright and all that, but I don't remember how the snow looks. I've always really loved the Animal Crossing Mario Kart level. I've always thought it was like a really aesthetic interpretation of the Animal Crossing world, and it's kind of what I was hoping that Animal Crossing Switch would look like back when we called it Animal Crossing Switch and didn't know the title yet and all that good stuff. Back when it was just a hope in our heads. Oh, and hi, Mallory. Great to see you. How are you today, Mallory? I hope you're having a nice Friday. Right now, we're trying to work on the beginnings of like a um, sort of winding, foresty canyon. It's inspired by the idea of like if the Shire had some like woodlands, what would they look like? And it also serves a practical purpose in the sense that this path will lead somewhere. So just trying to like fill one of the empty areas in Bywater with something cute. My favorite season in New Horizons is spring cherry blossoms and fall. Oh, I don't know if I have a 100% favorite season because it kind of depends on the island for me. It's like whatever just fits the town theme the best. Like in Bywater, I like spring the most. In Athalia, I like fall the most. Oh no, did I do it again? F and chat. Okay, I get so caught up in cozy vibes and chatting with y'all, I forget to plant the right tree. I'm like rage running over to my tree storage just to pick up like a bunch of these teenager trees if I have them, just so they're like a lot of them in my pockets to remind me. Thank you. Thanks for the F's in chat, y'all. And it's all my own doing. It's not RNG. It's not it's not bad luck. It's just good old me. Big tree looks like it could fall over. Yeah, I do love the edge tree glitch, but sometimes I wonder if I get like a little too enthusiastic with it, which you can privately agree with. Maybe I could stand to plant more regular trees and not glitched ones. Oh, thank you, Mallory. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today and feeling in good spirits. The only thing that's a bit of a bummer is if anyone's wondering why the audio isn't on, it's because um, we were having issues with the audio being crunchy. So I do apologize for that. Could I plant a tree right there and keep all the same terraforming? Because I would like that, because then that way it wouldn't be lined up with this tree. I guess while I'm moving the trees around, I might as well try it. Winter does not vibe with my island, but I got a new Switch, so new island, still need to pick a theme. Oh wow, how soon was this new Switch that you got, Jules? Was it like really recent? I just remember being so relieved to hear that you weren't gonna delete like your beautiful island that you finished, because I loved it so much. I would have been sad if you had to delete it. All right, let's see if we can make a tree glitch tree happen right there. Just watched you do that and I was wondering. Yeah, I love that glitch because it saves you space mostly. Like, with this sort of build, if I didn't do the tree glitch, then essentially everything would take up one more space than it already does. Like, this would have to have like another little layer next to it. So it can kind of just like save you spaces and allow you to squeeze stuff in into tighter nooks, so I really like it for that reason. It also really helps make cliffs look extra foresty too. Do y'all want to do like another audio check? I'll look over at chat for like a quick reaction. Crunchy? Oh, and hi Jenico, welcome in. Walked in right on my audio test. I hope you're doing good, Jenico. Crunchy? Okay. Thanks for the quick feedback, y'all. Sorry for hurting your ears with that. Oh, welcome back, Bashful. It's going pretty well. I like the progress of the area. I think we've just planted a few trees here and there, and maybe once... I don't know, I was thinking that maybe once it gets over here, we can do something fancy. Because over here it gets like bigger all of a sudden. But how about you, Bashful? Did you have a nice dinner? Oh. Oh, okay, that's what you meant, oolong, yeah. Darn it. I'll do it right this time. I'll plant the right size tree. We want like the teenager over here. And I do feel like the teenager trees, like they look more natural on the edge, because if something's growing on the edge of a cliff, which probably can happen in real life, it might just not be a very big, strong tree, because it can't spread its roots very far. That's what I tell myself anyway. Alright, so let's get rid of like all the tree glitchiness for this and see how it looks. I don't know, I guess it's there, but you can't really see it from certain angles. But yeah, I think I'm happy with that. It's gonna look so good. I know you're creative and good with these builds. Aw, thank you, Bashful. That's sweet of you to say. Yeah, this is definitely like the part of decorating that I actually think I vibe with more. It's stuff like trying to place the shops that gets on my nerves. Like, I don't really enjoy it. So this is kind of nice and kind of fun just to go back to like terraforming and planning like a build. I keep like looking back at this though and wondering if I could cut down on the amount of space this house takes up, but maybe I'll just roll with it for now and see how it turns out. Alright, so let's get rid of this water. Previous like tree glitch tree setup. Sometimes I guess I'm so lazy that I just like essentially set up the glitch and then like I don't clean it up afterwards. What's a pear tree doing back here? What's this doing here? Get out of here, pear tree. Oh man, it's so unfortunate that my like party tree looks so bad like from this angle, like like at this angle like it looks so wonky. I should probably encourage your character to not like take that direction and not go up there because it looks so wonky from this angle. So yeah, just cleaning up these cliffs a bit. Oh, that's nice of you to say oolong, but it really kind of does because in general it's supposed to like look like a tree illusion. And so from this angle, the illusion is broken. It only works from like this angle, from straight on. Then from over here, it doesn't work. All right, so I'll get this out of here and maybe draft up some more terraforming. Okay, well, that's sweet of you to say. I guess I see what you mean. It's not like it's garbage laid out all over the ground or something. Like, it's still landscaping at the end of the day, even if the illusion is lost. I've seen that in other towns too, though. Like, there are some towns that focus a lot, like, on big builds, and like, you can sometimes approach those big builds from, like, certain areas that you're not intended to, and the illusion is sort of broken or lost. Oh, and hi, Posdio. Welcome in. How are you today? Great to see you. All right, so I'm gonna work on this side a little just because I want to see like how the entrance to this area is gonna look and if it's feasible. So I think in order to do that, I need to expand this because the tree glitch requires like lots of space. So if I'm gonna be using the tree glitch on those cliffs, I really need to like create more space for myself. Kind of tired today. Oh, seems like a general mood. I was a little tired too, but I was excited to start a new area of Bywater today, and I'm doing pretty well. Other than that, um, have you had a lot of time to like check out the new update, Posdio, and get some new design slots? Oh yeah, like an issue with some of the simple panel buildings. How about those like new simple panels essentially, like the ones with a hole in them because they're like face cutouts? Have you all seen some of the amazing stuff people have done with those? Like basically simple panels with windows and stuff. Isn't that so cool? Um, my mind hasn't even like begun to think about like those sorts of patterns that I could make. I'm like a really big ground pattern sort of nerd. I've never really gotten into like designing clothes. I just really like making paths, I guess. Which that's valid. It's always fine to have your preferences of like your favorite medium. Why the autocorrect killing me? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and I'm sure, you'll find a time for it sometime. It just came out like a few days ago after all. Darn it. I'm trying to like build up Cliff right here, not tear it down. Oh, yep, again. Good old like terraforming rage. Old classic. All right, so if I want some trees up here, like on the third tier, I guess this is like the width that I would have. Ah, but if I have a tree up on the third tier and then I have a tree on the second tier too, it's essentially going to be almost like a one space wide walkway. I actually don't know if I would like that or not. Would I dig it as kind of an extra mysterious, like tiny path that would then get bigger? Like, would that actually be like a cool concept of like it starts out small, like really narrow, and then it like opens up into a wider area? Like, do you all like that as kind of a concept, or do you think it'll look goofy to have it be that narrow? Uh, I don't know. It might be interesting to at least try out before I give up on it. The new standees sound interesting because the pattern doesn't repeat. Really? Whoa, that's cool. I don't know if I really took that in, but yeah, the simple panels, it's always been kind of a pet peeve of mine. The simple panels, they like repeat twice, so that really like kind of limits their usefulness. I guess those new panels with the holes in them, technically the like the face cutouts, those are so powerful. I didn't think of that. It's almost a shame though that, you get something so powerful like that and yet it has to have a hole in it. Like what if you just wanted a simple panel that you could design from top to bottom and not have it have a hole? Like just a regular simple panel that you could just design the whole thing top to bottom. All right, so let's try our first tree glitch tree on the other side. Did you see this dialogue? You can't plant a tree or a bush in a hole without a trusty shovel in hand. I don't know, it's the trusty for me. They would be good for like a boat build. Oh yeah, to be like windows in a boat, like a steamboat or a cruise ship or something. People have actually made boats like that before in the Animal Crossing community, even before this update. So just imagine the power now that we have that. Now you're asking for too much. Yeah, I guess I'm always like that. I feel that way about like some of the new Easter items. I'm like, well, I love them, but they are Easter themed. I always find like one caveat. Oh, you've seen that dialogue before? Yeah. All right, where should the next tree be? Maybe like over here, so it's like sort of a diagonal pattern of trees. Yeah, let's try it right there anyways. Excited to see all the new pride flag designs. How so? What about some of the new designs would be beneficial for like pride flags, or you mean just like all the umbrellas and the cutouts, the possibilities? The one that like took me the most off guard was the fans. How do you pronounce that word? Like uchiawa? Those fans? I was like, wow, you can design those now? Like, I haven't actually seen a whole lot of designs for them though. In all my time on social media the past few days, I've seen some umbrella designs. I've seen some of those, like, we keep calling them like simple panels with holes in them. But I haven't seen a lot like with the fans. I wonder if many people are like having fun with those. Oh, okay, cool. I could even like go a step further and do like, I feel like something that might look nice is to have like one of the itty bitty trees, like the kid trees, like not even a teenager, but like just for extra variety, because these trees are pretty like close together, you know? I could also try to have this one be an adult tree instead. So you think it's like Uchiwa? Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Thanks for the correction. And hi, Lenore. Welcome in. How are you today? There are custom flag designs as an option now. Custom flag designs? Ah, I didn't hear about that. Can the new flags or umbrellas be displayed or only held? Yeah, the new umbrellas can be displayed. That's one of the things that's kind of cool about them. Some people have already made like umbrella illusions. Like I saw one person do like a fossil as their umbrella, and so it looked like a giant fossil like laying on the ground because the umbrella like served that illusion. I've also seen something that went kind of viral. Was like the cat in the house, the cat house thing that was through an umbrella. If you don't know what I'm talking about, feel free to check out the design section of the Discord. Rhinestone posted it there for us. So if you want like a cute little cat in your house, you're like, why doesn't Nintendo give us cats? Why do they only give Nintendogs? Then you can now have your own very own cat. Ooh, wow, this is so narrow. uh, I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I like it or not. Do I like it? Very mysterious. This reminds me of like the Paths of the Dead from the Lord of the Rings, for a nice little reference for those of you that have read the books or seen the movies. Going down the paths of the dead. Oh wow, Moon Boy. I actually like I guess I missed that. I don't really remember a flag that you can fly around at all. Um that blows my mind a little that I guess I thought I knew the update, but apparently there are things that that I didn't pick up on or didn't catch, like the flag. Okay. Fake Animal Crossing fan. Okay, I'm actually like borderline decently happy with this, especially for like a first draft. Sometimes when I do a first draft, it looks like really cringy. Before then, I can refine it and make it better. But I kind of like that it starts off like decently wide, and but then it gets narrow, and then I can see it like getting wider right here. I actually think that looks kind of natural, and I dig it. So I'm gonna keep rolling with it and see where it takes me. Oh, you're about to be done with the work, Cruel. I'm happy for you. Have a great weekend, and thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, is there anything that I can see, like what y'all are talking about with the flags? Ooh, okay. Better read this then. Your Custom Designs app can now access the Custom Designs portal. The designs of the world are at your fingertips. But gotta have Nintendo Switch Online. So if I display here, well, I don't know. I guess I don't really get it. I don't really know what to do. I'll figure it out, but at the same time I'm not really invested in it because I want to focus on my my ground patterns right now. I'm in the middle of working on that cobblestone path, and I just want to be zeroed in and focused on this. I don't want to get caught up in umbrellas. That's a nice angle with the trees. Oh, thank you. I like it too. Under Pro Designs? Well, these ones are closed, so when I display them, they show up as closed. Okay. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Oh, okay. I didn't really bring to mind the pennants, so this is cool. You can go in here, can select a tank top. Oh, oh, oh. Apparently you're not allowed to press A without like immediately confirming. You can do a tank top, a t-shirt, long sleeve dress shirt, a coat, a hoodie, sweater. Ah, this is just like something I've never really booted up before because I've never wanted to make clothes. But I feel like I have seen these around the community. So these are all the templates you can have. And now that now we have this tab. All right, cool. Thanks for showing me that. All right, so this is another area where it could hopefully get a little wider. I'll try to do a tree like right over here somewhere. Yeah, how about a tree like right over here? Oh gosh, I'm getting confused like with how to set this up. Oh, didn't go. Sorry for the mini acorn. Oh, thank you, Lenore. You really think so? Are you just saying that? Oh, thank you so much. I just don't know how to set up this tree glitch. Especially since I can't demolish this right here. I wonder if that means like I kind of can't do it. Better than rotten? Yeah. Cornimer gets pissed at you if you give him a rotten acorn. It's kind of like his thing in Wild World. He will go ballistic if you do, and he'll kind of like delete all your other acorns. Like that's the whole mini game of the Acorn Festival, is that you give him acorns in return for furniture, and if you give him a single rotten one, he'll take all your other acorns away. Be like, nope, no, nothing for you. Bot's on a mini acorn kick today. Alright, so we're gonna try a tree glitch tree there. I wonder if I should do a teenager tree or big one. I feel like in general, the trees that are on the bigger tiers or the higher tiers should be the bigger trees, because that way you can like see them from far away better, and they look like taller. They add height to the cliffs. Um, so I think that's gonna be my new rule. Oh, you broke the mini acorn streak, Crystal. Hope is in the air. Which feels like a general mood in general. General mood in general. Oh, yay. And, alright, let's see how this tree looks. Not really sure if you'll even be able to see it. Oh, okay, nice oolong. Gotta love these, like, random tree branch spams that just, like, clutter up your pockets painfully. Alright, so from this pan-up view, I guess you can just sort of see that cliff, like, in the distance a little, but it's not very, significant. It's there, though. So yeah, it is probably worth it. And maybe we can keep the path like slightly narrow here as well, and put a tree glitch tree right here if the game lets me. Is this too close to the cliff? Please, 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 please. Oh, it is. Darn. I hate that. Uh, oh, thank you, Oolong. I love this. It looks natural and the feeling's there, if that makes sense. I love the trees being close together. Oh, thanks, Crystal. That really means a lot. I was like really, for some reason, this was just where the mood struck today, and I really wanted to give it a try. And I've done these sorts of like tree-lined cliffs a few times before, like over in my other town, Athalia. I have a few cliffs that use like the tree glitch a lot like this, and so I guess I have some amount of like experience to fall back on, remembering how I did those ones in Athalia. I definitely want there to be waterfalls in this build though, so I'm looking forward to getting to the part where like I do waterfalls because that's always a lot of fun. Oh, I set up the glitch incorrectly. Those of y'all that are knowledgeable about the glitch will know what I did wrong. Darn. You're doing terraforming yourself? Oh, cool. I can't wait to see what you do later, Sim. I've always been really impressed with like what I've seen from your island, and I'm excited to hear that you're working on it again. What area are you emulating? I admit this is sort of coming more from, I guess, good old Animal Crossing inspiration, like just what looks good within the context of the game, like rather than taking a Shire theme like what I did with the party tree. But if y'all want, it might be kind of fun to pull up Pinterest and show you the sort of inspiration that I drew from it. Because there were a few pictures that really like set a light bulb off in my head that made me think about like how I could structure it. So let me show you all. Let me go over to the full screen. So yeah, this is my little Pinterest forest board. And I think in particular, let me see if I can pull up the one that I found most inspiring. Oh no, that's actually my dashboard. So let me go over to my forest thing. And the one that I found especially inspiring was dot dot dot. I guess it was, oh, this one, yeah. I just really like the hills on either side with the stream running through it. And then I was like, ooh, maybe I could emulate like these with cypress plants. Good old cypress plants, always to the rescue. And I could have like a bridge go across the river, and it would be bordered on all sides by like mountains and trees. So I liked the idea of that. And there's some other stuff that's similar too. I mean, this is kind of similar with the waterfall and the bridge across and the trees on either side. But I also saved some other stuff, like if there's a section in the middle that's like a wide open space, maybe it can be like a little meadow like this, like a meadow. But yeah, I do like to have some sort of idea of what I'm shooting for when I start an area, so sometimes it helps me to browse inspo. Alright, let's go back. So we'll see if we can get it looking like that. I definitely think the cypress trees would maybe make more sense, but at the same time, I'm so stubborn about my perception of the cedar trees like not being what I want for the Shire. Will you be putting a stream through it? Yeah, I actually figure like it's probably there's not enough room for streams right here, and then it's gonna get wider over here, and then it's like over here is where it might have like waterfalls and streams. So we're still working on like the narrow part right now. I think something I'm running into, like a little bit of an issue that I have, is that the tree glitch requires some setup, and I guess I'm putting these so close together that there's like issues being run into with the setup. And then another part of me is like, well, what if you planted them in a specific way? Would it let you if you planted them in a specific way? You know what I'm saying? Like if I planted this one and then this one and then this one, would it all work out? Because this tree is definitely not working out like right now. But then if I picked up this tree, it would. But then if I pick up this tree, would I be able to recreate that one? And then there's this one over here. So yeah, I guess there might be, there probably is some sort of like PIMDAS, as we like to say on this channel. There probably is some sort of PIMDAS. But yeah, don't you think the PIMDAS would be doing this one? And then this one, and then this one, and then everything would be good, and I'd have all my lovely trees. Isn't that wouldn't that solve my problems? So maybe I'll dig this one up real quick. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm not wasting my time. That shot is perfect. Yeah, I love it too. It brings back some memories that I had, like when I went hiking some. Like, my family used to like to go to like a cabin in the mountains. We only went like twice, but some of those hiking trails up there in the mountains are just breathtaking, and it kind of reminds me of some of the stuff I saw there. I really want to finish my island soon, but I have so much empty space that I don't know what to do with. Oh, really? Didn't go? I remember visiting your island in the past, Dinico, and it was so full and so finished. Did you kind of like demolish it at some point or bulldoze it to start over? Because it used to be like really full and developed. Gonna be like a hidden vista? Oh, you think so? I'm glad you all like it. I'm still in the stage where I'm just fumbling around and I don't really know if it's gonna look good or not, so I appreciate y'all's encouragement. Let's see if my PIMDAS theory is correct. I think you're right. Were you following what I was putting down, Rhinestone? I wish the trees would just fit if you could dig a hole, like without a glitch. Yeah, I don't really blame the game for not allowing trees on the edge of cliffs. There is a complaint I have though, and it's mainly the thing that I always complain about, which it just really feels like it should let you plant one like right here. That's what gets me. And edge aside, but like even if this wasn't an edge, like even if there was space in front of this hole, it still wouldn't let you plant one here. And to me, I think that's too picky. There's a half space in between the tree and the cliff. You can still scooch around it. In my opinion, you should be able to plant one there. And I guess that's why I always like think I can, and then I remember, oh wait, I once went hiking on a part of the Appalachian Trail in New York State up a mountain in the height of fall. It was amazing. The wildlife and scenery in the US is phenomenal. Oh, that's really sweet of you, or sweet to hear that, because I know you live in Australia, and I would think that Australia would have like a lot cooler wildlife than us. Um, but yeah, there are a lot of cool places in the US if you have an open mind to stay in the same country. I know a lot of us, including me, um, daydream more about like leaving and seeing a different country entirely. But yeah, there's a lot of nice places in the US. Uh oh. Dang, it worked. I was holding my breath there. I was so nervous. I was Doesn't it kind of feel like this is such an odd piece of terraforming that almost shouldn't exist? Like these are so close together you can't walk through it. Like I don't know, that's so weird, but the game lets you do it. All right, so let's get this tree glitch PIMDAS going. Did you work today? I did. Work today was a hot mess too. It was so bad. I had like a really massive book pool, which is when I have to like take a whole lot of books off the table. Like probably a fourth of my table was gone, full of holes. And I had like two big old like tall pallets of books to put on the table, and it's like the pull took so long that like it takes time to pull all those books off that I didn't have time to do the huge amount of stocking I had to do either. So I had to kind of leave the book table in a very pitiable state today. But it is what it is. Does anyone remember if this tree was like a teenager or a fully grown one. Something tells me, I feel like this one was the small tree. That's what I think. And I'm glad the stream's helping you chill out. I'm a little bummed about like the music thing. I think it helps set an even nicer atmosphere. I'll have to look into that after stream. I flattened for the second time and it looks completely different now and it doesn't look as flat as it used to. Just looking for some more inspiration. Oh wow. I'd love to see it again when you're like all done with it, but no pressure. I know you're kind of reworking it right now, but that's really exciting. And to me, that's kind of nice that you were able to like enjoy one version of your town for a while and then now you get to like make a new version of it. I feel like my town experience has been different where I just spend forever building like one town. So whereas you like got into that New Horizons fully decorated island sooner than me, didn't go? Like me, I've spent half of my time in New Horizons just like in islands like this where so much of it's like bulldozed. When I used to live in Colorado, we went camping in the mountains every summer. Your pictures look familiar. Yeah, they kind of did to me too. The mountains that I visited though, they were like in Georgia, but I guess mountains everywhere. You know, mountains are mountains. Oh, and hi, Aylwin. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good today, just chilling out, working on a new foresty area. Hope you're doing well. Had a surprise phone interview. Oh, that's nerve-wracking. Is that like a blessing in disguise that you didn't have time to like psych yourself up about it, or was it a little bit like of a big shock to get it all of a sudden? But I hope you did well. Sure you did. All right, cool. So the tree glitch PIMDAS actually did work beautifully. Another thing that's kind of bothering me is that I should at some point like spend some time planting trees along these cliffs too, but I'm not really in the mood for that right now. I'd rather focus on like what I'm gonna do down here, so I'm just gonna like skip over that for now. Get to it later. What about you, Aylwin? What are you up to today? Oh, Jules. You're right, Aylwin. I even remarked on that. I was like, this is so on brand for my channel. And sometimes I'm not on brand, you know, sometimes I'm doing other sorts of stuff. I actually haven't really had like a only forest themed island or forest themed town in all my time of playing Animal Crossing. Sometimes I have foresty areas like within the town, but I've never just had a completely like forest themed island or town. Gosh, that terminology will never like not be confusing now. All right, this is actually like I think this worked out decently well. You got the narrow path going on, and then it just kind of like winds and curves, and then it's gonna open up, and yeah, it works. I dig it. Finally on a weekend. What a feeling. Oh, nice, Aylwin. Look at me just doing all the wrong things in terraforming. Alright, so what's interesting about this area though, I might even just like save and quit to get rid of these holes because I'm over it. I'm not going to dig up all those holes. But just to talk while we reload, what's interesting about the area I just came into is that is the area that's going to like open up to the party tree. So I guess the path is going to like fork in one way to the party tree. But I hope that in other ways, like it's a vista with like waterfalls and little ponds and Just make it look like very natural. I kind of wanted to squeeze a bridge somewhere in there. Maybe we can try to figure out a good spot for a bridge to go. What do you think of the new update? Oh, I'm so excited for it. I'm so hyped. I got something in my throat, by the way. I'm gonna go get something to drink. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Um, yeah, I got something in my throat and I have a drink now in case it happens again. Oh man, I'm just like looking at my webcam again, like, oh, that's right, I have like white hair today. Like, I guess that's a thing. Sometimes it might sound really silly, but like I get ready for stream and then I like, put something on and then I don't even like look over at my webcam when I'm streaming. I'm like looking at what I'm decorating. So it's just like, oh, okay, I look like that right now. It especially happens when the wig is comfortable too, because then I just don't even notice it or feel it. What was I doing? I guess while we're at it, I'm gonna time travel back to my favorite date. Man, I still have something in my throat. I'll have to get this out with some drinks. Love the new update, not because of the Sanrio stuff, but because I'm gonna hide my whoopee cushions. Oh my gosh, the whoopee cushions. I almost forgot about those. Stuff like that just goes in one ear and out the other because I'm like, more focused on the patterns, but thanks for reminding me about the whoopee cushions. I totally forgot. Have you all like heard them yet? Like, what's the sound like on those? I gave Plucky a whoopee cushion to make her house even more chaotic. Oh my. Your favorite villager, Jules. You gave your favorite villager a whoopee cushion. Oh, look at Rudy. Rudy's zooming around. Looks like he's ready to leave. He's heading for the airport. I have work tomorrow, so I'm not allowed to feel weekendy yet. That's definitely a mood, Lydia. I sort of feel that way myself, but at the same time, I get Sundays off, so for me, Friday is sort of still towards the end of the week, and I don't know. I guess I look forward to it anyways, even though it's still not technically my weekend yet. Oh, thanks for the welcome backs. Man, that like get something caught in your throat sort of feeling that happens sometimes. Don't you love when it happens like in the worst situation? Like Posdio mentioned like a phone interview. Like if you get that like during an interview or something, I feel like stuff like that has happened to me before in life. Oh, and hi Murphy. Look at you with your lollipop, living your best life. Hey, how you doing? I should talk with like a country accent. Everyone on stream was slamming me saying that I do not slamming me, but they were saying I talk with a country twang, and I feel like I should read the Crankies in a true country twang because they are always, abbreviating their G's, which I associate with being like a country person. I'm always seeing you running around here willy nilly. Be careful. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can just put on a voice like that for stream, but I have a good idea of, since I do live in the South, I have a good idea. Probably would impersonate that better than like some other accent. And hi, Victoria. Don't you water my flowers. I don't want them to proliferate. That happens to me when I'm in costume for theater. I'll walk by a mirror and be like, oh, right, I look like that right now. I'm glad you can relate. She's my starting villager, so her house is a mess. I just embrace it. Oh, okay. Um, I think even some of my starting villagers, I still was cautious about not messing up their house, because I've always sort of been like that, even in the New Leaf days, like not wanting to mess up their house. But the starting homes are kind of plain, anyways. In some ways, you want to mess them up because the starting homes need some more personality to them. All right, so what am I going to do back here? This is definitely an interesting point because now we're like at the open space and it's less about just trying to create a narrow pathway and more about like what am I actually going to do and how's it going to look. I know for a fact that I want to cover up the ocean. That's part of my whole deal with Bywater in general is covering up the ocean because the hobbits are always talking about how they've never seen the ocean. The Shire is maybe within a couple days march of the sea actually maybe, but it's not right by the sea, so I try to hide the oceans the best I can, and this is one way to do it, is to cover it up with is Red here? Oh no, I feel awful. My sweet kitty Pumpkin just tried to hop up on the bed and she didn't make it, since she's an old lady. I feel like I should put some sort of box at the foot of my bed so she can always hop up there. Oh, I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Oh, you're looking forward to the whoopee cushions, Oolong. It is a funny little thing they added. I wonder why they added it. For April Fools, you think? You think it's like an April Fool's thing? I'm a creative writing student, and during one of my workshops, I had to read my story out loud, and my voice just gave out. I don't know why, but it was so cringe. Oh, I'm sorry, Jules. I'm sure you still did well. Whoopee cushions hidden behind bushes, villagers sitting on them, just some harmless fun. Oh, I wonder if the appeal is like a lot of the appeal is tricking your villagers with them because the villagers have AI to sit on things. They'll sit on benches that you put around. So I assume if you leave a cushion out somewhere, they will sit on it and probably react. I wonder how they react, maybe with like a surprised emotion or something. Plucky was asking me for fish all the time, so now her house is just full of fish. Aw. I like that you're just embracing it though, Jules. That's the best way to be, either that or if you gift her enough furniture, she might start to throw out some of the fish. It doesn't have to be there forever if you don't want it. What time is it for you all? It's currently 1 a.m. in my place, but as I'm working at night for the following month, I'm glad I can spend my nights watching your streams. Oh, cool. That's sweet of you to say. You might know my time zone. If you ever want to remember my time zone, well, the easiest way is it's the same as New York. I don't live in New York, but I'm in the same, I guess, column of the world, so I have the same time zone. I just realized my log down there says island visits. I should probably change it back to Bywater. Oh, and hi, Sharok. Welcome in. Uh, I do have a command. It's like exclamation point uptime that can tell you how long I've been streaming. I think it also says it at the bottom of my OBS though, about 3 hours. But yeah, that's a bummer about the notification. I know there's a few different ways to follow people on Twitch. You can either have it notifs on, or you can just have them like on your follower list so that whenever you browse your dashboard, you see them there, but won't get notifications. There's also Discord notifications, and Twitter as well are other ways I notify about going live. Yay, Eastern Standard Time. Good old East Coasters. Oh, thank you, Bashful Turnip. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, too. I got a little comfortable here, just building up this piece of land, knowing that I will need to, because I'm sure I want to hide that ocean. So it's just a matter of like when I should stop and what I'm gonna do up there. Is this where I'm gonna have my waterfall? Something else I thought of, this is just me daydreaming a little, but I was like, what if I incorporate like a cabin in the hills? And like build a cabin out of like simple panels and stalls or whatever. Like, I wonder if that could work and be a nice little addition to this build. Oh, but Red is calling to me. Excuse me, should we go and see what Red has? Look at my beautiful secret beach entrance. Take notes on this. The best part is that Christmas tree right there. I always either let my two starters move or give them the amiibo boot. I tried making their homes nice, but their houses are so terrible. One big table in the middle and everything else hugging the wall. Yeah, that's a bummer. Oh, so it's saying that the ship's kind of sketchy looking. I guess I haven't been to Red on this island yet. What'll happen if I go in there? Is that gonna upgrade my museum? I guess we did not succeed in going in there. Oh, okay. It's not letting me go in. Okay. It's like red somewhere then? I'm losing interest. They didn't make it easy for me. Oh, and hi, SparkTube. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice night. For anyone new coming in, we're working on like a foresty entrance to like maybe something of a vista or like little valley that'll have some sort of nature scene. The Shire does have some nature scenes to it, so I like the idea of having some of this natural scenery. Oh, you're fine, Sharok. You don't have to apologize. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. The worst is the lazy starter house with the dirt floor. Oh, well, that one's very like rustic though. Like I know someone that had like a starter Eric, and they actually didn't really hate the house in combination with Eric enough to like replace him. Because if you think about it, like some of those rustic log cabins um, might look nice with a lazy. So the one that got on my nerves a little, I actually don't remember if it was the normal or peppy house. I think it might have been the peppy house, but it had like a pink and brown floor and it had a bunk bed, and I just saw that like so many times. I even have like a bit of an aversion to that floor even now because I just associate it with like the starting peppy house. Um so I'm sorry if that's mean for me to say, but I remember at the beginning of the game, like back in March 2020, you saw those houses so many times and really kind of got tired of them. Bad decision. I don't think the starting houses thing was a cool move. Bad decision. That's how I feel about my secret beach. Really, Pastio? Yeah, well, like what I was saying before, I'm not trying to emphasize my beaches at all, and that's actually the back of my one of my favorite areas in town, the like Forced Perspective Village. I love that area. My huge moon waterfall thing is in front of mine, and I like it too much to tear down. Oh, interesting. Have you ever thought about moving it though, Pastio? Like maybe it could go somewhere else? Oh, your cat stole your chair. Oh, so much like a cat. Oh, thank you, Aylwin. Do you have a fave villager? Yeah, my fave is Melba, Queen Melba. I think that the starter lazy, peppy, and normal houses look fine depending on the villager. Some of their true homes look so bad that those homes look kind of good. Yeah, the key word depending on the villager. I do know that there's a few that their homes like really do have an odd theme to them. Like there's one house that's like all garbage. And I think I pointed that out to someone though. I was like, it's all garbage. How can you like that house? But they said, well, they're a goat, so that's what they like to eat is garbage, so it makes sense. But to me, I just wouldn't like a to walk into a villager home and see garbage everywhere. I'd prefer the starter house to that. Flora was my starter puppy, so I didn't mind it much. It suited her. Yeah, it was just like a little quirk that I had. I honestly, some of it might be because I'm a streamer. I did a lot of like island tours early on because I was like, my island's got nothing going for it. We're gonna spend like once a week just like visiting y'all's islands. So I walked into so many houses and saw those like same houses a million times. Like I didn't just see them on my own island. I saw those starter homes in every island I visited, and I it got so old. I was like, I never want to see these homes again, especially the peppy one for some reason. But yeah, it was kind of funny. Like early on, I felt so confused with how to decorate when my town was brand new because like I knew that maybe I could terraform later, so I was like, what do I do? Do I just not decorate right now? Do I try? Do I wait until I get terraforming? It was such a confusing time. And I was playing in real time too, so I didn't really like speed it up or anything. All right, so now we are up to the peak. I wonder if this is where I could play around with like something of like a hilly landscape or like a waterfall landscape. Like this is maybe where I could start thinking about that, start making it happen. Should it connect over to this? Is that something I should do? It's always hard, designing something that like it's just loosey goosey terraforming. I think what you gotta do is you just gotta start trying stuff. Even if you don't like have a clear idea, just start like going at it, see what happens. Guess what I did? I got a 3-star island today while having Blathers in his tent. Oh, congratulations. Um, so I guess you unlocked terraforming then, SparkTube. I didn't realize you were at that part of the game. I guess you either just started or you got a new Switch or rebuilt. I really like Kiki. It seems like she's a really active villager of yours. Oh, Aylwin. Um, yeah, it might seem strange to you that I say Melba's my favorite because I don't have her on this town. But yeah, Melba and I go way back to like Wild World, and I do have her in my other New Horizons island. But yeah, I like Kiki a lot too. Kiki's definitely a cutie. The lazies talk about bugs all the time. Yeah, they really do. That was such a weird decision. Yeah, let's make the lazies just like talk about their bug friends. So Billy has the trash house. I specifically adopted one that was a starter because I thought they kept their interior, but then he changed to his normal one after he moved in. Oh, I'm sorry for that for you, Pastio. I remember actually being grateful that when you adopted villagers, they wouldn't have their starting home, but that's kind of funny that you tried to, like, make that happen. Oh, wow. Got a close-up of that balloon present there. So, I'm just kind of like looking at things and looking at spacing. Like, where do I want to have the bridge? Where do I want to have the stream? How is this gonna work? The Peppy starter home is my favorite. Oh, so I had a feeling that that might be like a little unpopular when I said that because it's honestly probably a cute room. I just, for some reason, that one grated on me the most. I hated seeing it over and over. Are you having crackling audio? Well, if it's still crackling, well, dang, I might end stream if even my mic is crackling, but that's why I don't have the in-game audio on right now, is because of crackling audio. So if even my mic is doing that, it might be time to call it a day. Let me know, y'all, what's going on with the audio. Oh, and hi, Yellow Roses. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. And Lydia redeemed chat with a villager. Who do you want me to chat with? Excuse me. Let me pull up my map in case you need to see like who I have. You might not know who all my villagers are. So feel free to pick any one of them. Oh, and that sounds lovely, Lenore. I'm kind of surprised it's not a pizza. Usually get pizza on Fridays. Reset my island a couple weeks ago. KK will be having the concert tomorrow. Wow. On the anniversary. Oh, Jules, thank you so much for gifting a sub out to the community. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Guabar, I hope you enjoy those emotes and 1 month being subbed here. Thanks to Sweet Jules. Thank you so much for the support. You're so kind, Jules. Jacob lives in a dump like an actual landfill. Really, Jacob? That's kind of random. He's just like that really like colorful bird, isn't he? Like, why'd they make him live in a dump? What's up with that? Oh man. Okay, I think it's time to look to my inspo. Whenever I'm just like, man, I don't know what to do. I need to like look over to some inspo. I am thinking of having some sort of peak in the cliffs and then having it go down because I really like to do stuff like that. So maybe it can start to go back up over here and then there can be some sort of like, you know, dip in the hills like right around where I'm standing. Let's see how this turns out. Could you have a chat with Kiki? Oh, sure. Let me go find her. I don't really know what I'm doing over here anyways, so thank you for the distraction. That map is gorgeous. Oh, you think so? Thank you so much. I usually don't really design islands based off of the map. It's really cool when people like design their map to be aesthetic in itself. Oh, and hi Pansetti. Pansetti keeping us from our channel points redemption here. I have a teensy favor to ask. My bingo wheel. Be a dear and take it off my hands. Pansetti would play bingo. Oh, Winter, you too. Who do you want me to chat with, Winter? She's trying to like cover up her bingo playing now. She's like, you see, I bought it from a friend. Total cover story. I don't buy it. I guess I'm just poking fun at bingo because, I don't know, it seems like this sort of activity you do on cruise ships, but don't exactly jump to do in your spare time. Oh, and hi, Murphy. Murphy's always sitting over there, isn't he? I adore bingo, the old lady in me, I suppose. Valid. I don't think you should go over crackling. I don't think you should go over crackling audio. I'd let someone yell in my left ear full volume to trade my right ear for your stream. That was a mouthful. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I can't hear it myself. Everything sounds fine to me. Hi, Kiki. You're in a good mood. I got the best compliment a chef can get from Boomer. He ate everything I made for him. Aw, that was so random but cute. What's on your mind, kitty cat? This clear weather is perfect for spotting meteors. Yeah, this is actually a shooting star night. That's part of why I like it so much. Let's see if we can get her to say other things. Oh my gosh! I wonder what Shivy is up to lately. Oh, that's kind of sweet because I did, kind of hear what Shivy was up to, like in stream earlier when I chit-chatted with her. But Kiki's wondering, if you happen to run into our friend from Tarot Town, please tell them I said hi. Now she's asking a deep question. What kind of book would you like to have with you on a deserted island? Man, these answers are terrible. Mystery, comedy, business book. Why isn't there like another option? I have to pick one of these. I guess I do like me a good mystery, but I was hoping for the answer of like a fantasy novel. Boomer, if you can find him anyways. Oh yeah, I think he was chatting it up with Kiki. Apparently they were exchanging some food. Where did he go though? Oh, that's kind of cute. Why isn't he sitting on the bench though? He's like sitting below it. What are you doing, Boomer? I'm just watching the sky. That cloud looks like a sandwich, human. Forever like amused by his catchphrase. Yeah, I get it. There's gonna be meteors. Boomer's house is so nice. Oh, you like it? I actually, it's not one of my faves in Bywater, but it does sort of match the theme. It sure smells like me around my house, huh? I guess so. He is a lazy, right? That's why I guess he's talking in this way. I don't know. Boomer's one of those villagers. He doesn't like read as lazy to me, but he doesn't really read as any other personality type either. He just doesn't look like any of them. I love spring. It's warmer than winter and cooler than summer. It's like a green fall. Oh, that's a sweet way to look at it. It is one of those in-between seasons. Oh gosh, the bug mention ruined it though. And all the bugs who went on vacation during winter come home and tell me about their trips. He's stinky. Yeah, he was like talking about how his house smelled like him. Like, okay. Thanks for the mental image. Animal Crossing doesn't have smell, but thanks for giving me that mental aspect of it, Boomer. I was about to be mad at Murphy if he was blocking my path, but I found a way around him. Oh, you love Bingo too, Leah? I feel bad for like trashing Bingo now. It was just such a funny thing for me for her to like bring up though. I couldn't help myself. I especially like bingo when it has like a theme to it, like some sort of special edition bingo. I mean, hey, here on Twitch, if you do a villager hunting stream, there's like bingo that you can play with villagers. But I probably just wouldn't do it on any random Friday night without an occasion or a theme. If Boomer was a cranky, he'd be a war veteran. I was sort of thinking myself that with his attire, I could see him being a cranky because crankies are supposed to be old and serious, and he looks like a pilot. Have to go eat now. Have a good dinner, Lydia. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I wonder what I should do. Let's experiment with like terraforming first and foremost. Like let's see what it looks like to create like essentially like a little valley. Maybe I could do the same move. It actually might look repetitive. Can I get y'all's opinion on something? So what I was thinking of doing was have like where it gets high right here be like a peak in the mountains, and then it would get lower. And it would get lower in the sense that I would like terraform some things away, like terraform a little hole. And so that way it would like get all low over here, and then it would get higher again to the right. And so that would be like a little hilly sort of illusion created. But I already did this move once before, so let me know if you think it would be repetitive to do like essentially the same move twice and like right next to each other. In fact, this is right next to that forced perspective village in which I do that sort of thing. So I guess I'm just like worried about doing the same thing twice, like so close together, like with the hills sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I did that over here. Uh, I guess that might end up looking different though, like with waterfalls and different sort of styles of landscaping. It might end up like looking different, so maybe I should just let it be. Think you can get away with it? Oh, thanks for the feedback. Um, I was thinking, like, right after I said that, like, why am I phrasing this in such a weird way? Because if the mountains are over there, you'd think the mountains would continue right next to it. So maybe it's not as weird of a thing as I thought. Like, it's just like the mountain range is continuing, right? But yeah, this is a little bit of an intimidating venture to just go about trying to make this materialize. Starting a new build is always kind of rough, trying to make it come together. Oh, thank you, Sleepyhead. I appreciate it. How did your Nook build go? Oh, so I haven't furniture decorated around the Nook shop yet, but I did place it, and I'm still pretty happy with the location. I think I might keep it, maybe move it up a few spaces, but keep the general location. It's over here, kinda near my village and near that river mouth where we were working on the last stream. Oh, well, this is an inconvenient way to wake up out of your pipe. Gotta sit down on a chair first. There's so much landscaping to look at. I think people enjoy the aesthetics and not focus on doing something that big twice. Plus, yes, mountain ranges dip and rise for miles. Yeah, and this one's gonna have like more of a waterfall look to it, so I think it'll have variety after all. But yeah, I'm thinking of moving the Nook shop up a few spaces, but to keep just the general location. Maybe I can do something cute with, like if I bring it a few spaces closer. I think it's kind of nice to see this like line of trees like in the foreground as you're walking up to Nooks. I think that's a nice touch, and that'll be a cozy location for the shop. And it kind of matches just like the village colors and vibes, so I think that's what I'll do there. And then behind the shop, I think I want to do some other sort of overlook. It's really the theme of this town, isn't it? I'm obsessed with these overlooks. So I think I'll do another overlook like behind the Nook shop. Yeah, he definitely wears that costume well. I tried to get him to wear other clothes, and he really genuinely, more so than any other villager, like does not wear them. I'm starting to think it's like a boomer thing. Like they do not allow boomer. They do not allow him to uh they don't allow him to like wear other stuff. I don't know what the deal is. Ooh, I just thought of something. I thought of a way that I can make this different. Do y'all want to see my little inspo real quick? And the sort of inspo that I'm about to show you is some of my favorite like photography shots of all time. I'm like obsessed with stuff like this. Like I want to go to like wherever this is. Meadow Flowers, Mount Rainier. I don't know how to say that word. But there's more pictures down below where it's just like a tall mountain with stuff below it. And I think maybe I want to try to draw inspiration from that. So rather than do like a valley, I think I want to do a peak. Let's see if we can make it happen. It'll be an adventure anyways. But yeah, I love this stuff. This stuff is everything. Why is it like the prettiest landscape ever? I'm just like obsessed with this. Have any of you ever been to a place like this before? Does it look like this calendar worthy in person? I just feel like at peace now, like looking at these. Okay, well back to let's try to create it now. Let's try to do it here in Animal Crossing. And hey, don't worry about it. The Shire totally has stuff like this. It's fine. Even though I'm not drawing inspiration from the Shire for this build. Definitely a boomer thing. Yes, I know you speak from experience, Winter. Also having your own boomer. I think that's a shame. Are the other villagers that have like little outfits and costumes, are they the same way? Do they also stubbornly not wear their attire? It's been interesting seeing the community move from making an island and a town to like large sweeping scenes. Oh, interesting, Posdio. I admit I've gotten a little into it myself. I like creating these little scenes that maybe just like stand alone by themselves and or just like a photo op or something. I like creating them too. I think it's a lot of fun. Oh, you've seen areas like that before, Yellow Roses? I'm really jealous of that. I've been to the Crater Lake and to see the redwoods. They were very humbling. I've heard about the redwood trees. Some of like the tallest, oldest trees around. Yeah, and the mountains are beautiful. I know that that's one aspect of the picture I won't be able to create because you just can't really create anything that looks like that in Animal Crossing. There's not really a way to do so. So I'll just have to like make it more of an ordinary mountain, maybe emphasize some sort of waterfall within the mountain, but I can still be inspired by the general shape of it. Like I want it to maybe look like a peak. I wonder how it'll look though. Blue Bear, thank you for the follow. Like, I'm curious how it's actually gonna look when it's said and done. Like, cause what I'll be doing is like a pyramid, essentially, like a pyramid of terraforming. And I guess it's the items that I put on the pyramid or the trees I plant on the pyramid that'll make it look like a mountain. I always wanted to gift Ketchup a beak to see what happens, but I guess it would be the same outcome. How so? You think Ketchup is one of those villagers that is like a costume? If my husband ever gets our cloud working again, I can share some of my Yosemite photos to Discord. It really was a life-changing experience. Was that like Mount Rainier, or however you say that word? Was that from Yosemite? Because I have heard of Yosemite. My parents have visited there before. Maybe I could ask them to see some of their photos too. I know Yosemite is famous for like some of its waterfalls, right? Like they have some really pretty waterfall scenes over there. All right, so I think what I'm going to do, okay, well, I was about to say maybe before I start the peak, I'll have like little sides, but I think I'll need quite a bit of space to create this mountain, so maybe I'll try to build the mountain first and then I'll see how I can frame it later. That seems like a smart move. Oh wow, I did. Did y'all notice that I went back to like the winter scene? What am I doing? This is like one of my worst streams technically in a long time. Like crunchy audio, I'm selecting the wrong overlays. I'm just a hot mess today. But thank you so much, Blue Bear. You commenting about the background. It kind of reminded me, like, oh, what's going on with my overlay? So thank you, and welcome in. Oh, okay. That's my tiredness or my lack of really knowing about ketchup off the top of my head getting to me winter. I was like, why can't ketchup wear a beak? I didn't really think about the fact that she was a duck, I guess. I remember once I gave Julian a golden flower crown, and I was like lusting over how good he looked on that golden flower crown. And then he put it in his house, and I was heartbroken. And I was so annoyed that he put it in his house that I scanned in like a new amiibo villager. And I think now, to this day, I'm not really as close with my new Julian as I was with my old one. Bit of a sad story. Have you tried a fourth level? Oh, yes. I do a lot of like fourth level stuff here actually. I love using the fourth tier. Oh, okay, so they're not in the same place, but maybe kind of like similar scenery. The audio fixed itself? Well, I'm not playing the in-game audio yet. That was kind of what was glitching out. So, I don't know. Do y'all want to do a little test for anyone that's in chat? Let me know if it's still crunchy. I really feel like I might even like. I did want to stream for the anniversary tomorrow, but like if this is a problem, I don't really want to have another stream that does this. Maybe I can do a few test streams and postpone my next stream until I figure it out. Is it still crunchy? Ketchup loves the beak and said, how did I know she would rock it? But then she put it in her pockets. Oh, the game knows. Those New Horizons creators, they put some limits. Said Boomer can't wear anything fun, and um, Ketchup can't wear a beak. Yeah, that'll be funny, like sitting in her house winter. All right, here's my mountain. I think this is what I want. Still a little crunchy. Okay. It's not fixing itself this time. It's actually not stormy at the moment, Jules. Thanks for the suggestion though, and I'll try to look into it. I've climbed Rainier 3 times. Love my home state mountain. Oh, okay. So you've been to that place I was gushing over? It looks so pretty in those shots. Let's tear down this cliff a little because it's getting like too close to the other mountain. And I hope this looks enough like a mountain, especially when I add trees to it. Like maybe once trees are added. It actually, ironically, what this build is reminding me of is it reminds me of the party tree. That's really funny. I didn't really think of that, but the party tree, I did the same thing where like I had like essentially a pyramid and then I planted like trees on every row. So it might just end up looking like the party tree if I'm not careful. What? But we'll try to make it more unique. Like I want there to be a waterfall in this, so that'll definitely like give a different feel than the party tree if it flat out has, you know, a waterfall coming out of it. Oh, Targaryen. I'm so happy for you that you've been able to appreciate it. I've always really liked shots like that. They're the sort of shots that almost remind you just of Studio Ghibli with just the beauty that it can put on your soul. It just makes you feel happy and at peace looking at pictures like that. All right. So, waterfall. Should it be like a central waterfall or be like a cute little mountain, like asymmetrical waterfall, like maybe one that like breaks up into a few pieces? We'll try like an asymmetrical one. Maybe it's one of those OBS issues that'll be fine tomorrow all of a sudden. Yeah, most likely. It'll be a party mountain. Oh my god. Uh, You know, a lot of these like mountain waterfalls, they like look a lot like this where they just like fork a whole lot. I'm definitely no like water forming queen, so pardon my experimentation here. But we're gonna try to make like a one of those like fancy like mountain waterfalls. See how it turns out. Why not? See how terrible it ends up looking. Maybe for just a little bit of extra spice, we'll make that one too wide. And we can evaluate if that's like too big of a waterfall and if that like steals the scene or not. Sorry, I'm just like looking and evaluating. Is it too much? Is it too little? Does it fit the like mountain waterfall vibe? I'm over here looking at my mountain waterfalls for inspo. It's hard to say. Without the rest of it decorated, like that's kind of what's throwing me off. Like I don't really know what the rest of it's gonna look like. But how do I decorate the rest of it if I don't know what I'm doing with a waterfall? You know what I'm saying? It's like a chicken and the egg. Like, which one do you do first? Do you do the decorating or do you do the waterfall? Which one do you do first? You could use a mixture of cypress plants and pine trees. I was sort of thinking that, Cody, or at the very least, probably lots of cypress plants because in a lot of my inspo shots, they basically look like cypress plants. I'm not sure if they really are though, but yeah. You're making me want to take a drive on my next day off. Oh, you're so lucky you can take such a quick drive over there. Maybe large trees at the bottom and small trees at the top could make it look taller somehow. Ah, true. I guess that would be like a perspective thing. Yeah, I could see that. I wonder what I think about like the simplicity of just like the single waterfall, or if that like looks too plain. If I am gonna do a single waterfall, do I at least want it to be like a little off center for visual interest? The Olympics are beautiful too. Ho Rainforest is beautiful. What do you mean by when you say Olympics? Like, is that, I mean, not the sporting event? Is the tier above the waterfalls third or fourth level? It's the fourth, so that's why I haven't tried to build a waterfall up there. It won't let me, but I can probably put a few trees up there. All right, let's try just a very simple. I know this is all like the most basic waterfall forming ever, but after all, what I keep trying to remind myself is that this is the Shire, and I feel like everything in the Shire actually would be humble when it comes to something like waterfalls. Like, it's an English countryside, it's not like a waterfall immaculate paradise, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like simplicity plays into the favor of my theme and makes it feel more like real and all that stuff. Should we start trying to make the mountain? Try to start putting trees up here. I feel like I should. I have an idea. Um, I'll need to like fourth tier glitch up here though, and I might not have left enough room for myself to do that. That sucks. All right, well, I'm gonna screenshot this because I might have to start, in order to make room for the fourth tier glitch, I might have to start like tearing things down. And I wanna get a screenshot of this. So I'm gonna open up like Photoshop real quick and just drop a screenshot. Ah, sorry for that little wait there. I know myself, and I know I'd be kicking at myself for not taking a screenshot of what I had so far. Joey, I'll have you know England is a paradise. I was talking about like waterfalls and stuff. Like, part of the appeal of like the Shire is even though it's beautiful, it's also kind of humble looking. Like, it's very quaint, and it's just like a lot of like grass and hills and all that good stuff. It's not trying to be. I guess I'm having trouble finding the right words, but usually when I think of waterfalls and New Horizons that are really fancy, I think of like the elegant core islands, and I know that the Shire's not trying to be that. And hi, Marcella. Welcome in. Thank you so much for dropping by. Did you have work today? Or are you just heading off of work? It's great to see you. I hope you're enjoying the update and having a good start to your weekend. Try removing the left one on the second tier and adding on to the third. What do you mean by the left one? You mean like the waterfall? That way it trickles a little more. Uh, I actually, I'm not sure if there's a misunderstanding, but waterfalls pretty much you can only put on the first or second. You actually can't have like a three tier waterfall. I've always thought it was like a bum little or a sad little state of things. But yeah, you can't make like a three thing waterfall. All right, let's get this fourth tier glitch going. I might have misunderstood you though, Postio. You're wondering, is my terraforming okay, or will decorating save it? Such a mood. Did you hear that we'll be getting a new potted plant, the Forsythia? I think I've seen pictures of it, that very pretty, like that golden leafed plant. I'm actually really looking forward to it. I think it looks really pretty. I'm happy. So, what was I doing? Alright, we're doing fourth tier glitching. We're doing tree glitching. Doing all sorts of stuff. Sorry for going into the tank. I'm just like thinking really hard about what I'm doing. And it's even borderline hard to articulate my thoughts because I'm just like kind of confused about what I'm doing. So sorry about that. Some complicated stuff here. Let's try to do a tree glitch on either side. Like do one here and then do one on the other side. So I'm working on setting that up. I think I can only do one tree at a time though. I think I gotta wait. I can't do them both at the same time. I gotta do one at a time. Oh, sorry, Posdio. All the new Easter furniture are really good, and the egg tree is really big. What egg tree? Maybe I gotta look at that stuff again. I know there's like a topiary and a cute little sign. Not sure I'd go as far as paradise. I would, Winter. I say that with full seriousness. The English countryside is a place I'd really like to visit at some point if I can. It's so beautiful. I've heard though that even though it looks so picturesque and rustic, I mean, it is a tourist destination for England. So basically, like, it looks rustic and picturesque, but like when you actually go there, there's like lots of crowds around like all the famous English countryside towns that are like the most popular. Like it's actually a really bustling sort of destination. So you did have work, was a bit busy and haven't played much, probably later tonight, but I've been pinning on Pinterest. Oh, we've been dabbling in some Pinterest too, Marcella. Been looking up like mountain scenes on Pinterest and stuff. We're kind of trying to like design a mountain at the moment. We'll see how it goes. Oh, and hi Shivy, welcome back. Our chaos has led us to trying to build a mountain. And also, Kiki asked about you, Shivy. It was a cute little moment. I was just talking to Kiki on like an Acorn Points redemption. Someone redeemed a chat with Kiki, and she's like, have you heard what Shivy's been up to lately? Our friend from over in Tarot Town. It was really cute. All right, is my tree glitch tree set up? No, it is not. What tree am I even gonna put up here anyways? If it's a cedar tree, I might cry, because I do not have any. Yep, I think we're screwed. I don't have the right trees. I'll have to go plant some and like time travel. Went to have dinner and take a bath. Oh, that sounds cozy. And I guess this is how the entrance to our little area has turned out so far. It's like a little winding path that like opens up into something scenic. I hope it'll look nice. Oh, and Winter already told you about that with Kiki chatting about you. Where was I going? Oh, yes, I guess off to buy some trees. Hi, Boomer. Hi, Kiki. The blue pot on the new tree is tragic. Looks awful. Uh, I know what you mean. Ideally, hopefully, they would give different types of pots, but I think that you could still definitely get some use out of that item and incorporate it into some nice rooms. I'll probably try to hide it though, misdemeanor. You know me, I'll probably try to put a hedge or a fence in front of the pot. Oh, and hi, Big Vol fan. Hi, Dad. All right. I guess we're gonna get a few of each type of tree. I'm still like a little stubborn about cedars because I really didn't want to use cedars. But I'll buy a few just in case. Like, I wonder if oak trees will look just as good for this build, and if so, I want to use oak trees. It's a very fall-looking tree, orange and yellow. Yeah, it's. I'd describe it almost as like golden. I think it's like a golden-looking tree with like golden leaves. I think it looks really pretty. All right, where should I plant my trees at? I might just plant them up here. There's some open space up here, and I'm not really gonna get to this area today. So let's just plant them up here. Oh, that's not where I wanted. Forsythia blooms in spring. They're usually bright yellow. I'm not really familiar with that plant, unfortunately. I can't really speak to it. It looks really pretty in the screenshot, though. I'm not really a big, like, plant person. I like them, but I'm not, like, an expert on, like, all the different plants out there. Oh, that's okay, Shirok. I think someone else mentioned that up there, too. I think it was Oolong. All right, so this is our little budding baby tree collection. I'll probably let some of them just grow to one stage, and then some of them I'll let grow up to like the second stage. And then I already have a few teenager trees, so I think I'm good on the teenager trees, but let's plant some cedars just in case somewhere. How was your day? Oh, thanks for asking, Marcella. Wasn't too bad. Just a sort of busy day, like on the stalking aspect of my work, but uh, wasn't too bad. I didn't get super stressed out or anything. I was just like, this is too much to do in one day, so I'll finish tomorrow, sort of thing. All right. Last few trees. Gotta find homes for the last few trees. Oh wow, I can see like Bettina's house from up here. That's kind of interesting. I didn't really know that that would be a viewpoint. It's always kind of like a fun little surprise. I don't know if y'all relate to it at all, but when you don't really intend for something to be a point of view, like maybe at some point that will be kind of a cool point of view to look out across from because I'll probably expand this cliff a little. Like right now, it's just like really jagged right here. I'll probably expand it more. And then maybe you can like look out across at Bettina's house. I think that'll be cute. But anyways, let's time travel now that we planted our trees. and experiment a bit more on this mountain. I guess I'm starting to feel like a little self-conscious about the fact that I'm drawing so much inspiration from this Mount Rainier scene that we showed off on Pinterest, that now like it's not gonna be Shire-like. So, I don't know, I feel a little bit weird about that. But I do love the idea of like a few natural areas that are just areas that are an ode to nature, and this is one of them. Sorry, it's so quiet without the music. Technically, my game audio is set to like 4, so I don't know if it's audible at all. Probably not. Even though I am kind of weirdly eager to work on this mountain build, maybe I should call it a day soon since it's such a weird stream that doesn't have music. I feel bad about it. Oh, and hi, Bettina. Don't you look cute doing your morning stretches? It's an homage to the Lonely Mountain. Oh, that's really cute of you to say, Posdio. The Lonely Mountain was where Bilbo set out to, like on his first journey. Good old Isabel and her rambling. Part of the reason why Isabel's rambling gets to me is because the loading screens are just like so long. It's like, ah, gosh, it's essentially another loading screen. All right, so the trees should be babies now. So let's freeze like a few of the babies, and maybe even while we're at it, we can experiment with planting a few of the baby trees up there on that fourth tier. Because if we're going to use like a little bit, a teensy bit of forced perspective, the tallest tier should have like the smallest trees, and then they should get bigger like as they go down. So we're going to experiment with these. Can you show the picture again? All right. Unfortunately, I don't have it saved on my computer. It's just like a picture of like Mount Rainier. I'll see if I can pull it up again. So it's not this actually. I think I just got a little click happy. It's something similar to this, like where it's like a big mountain and then it's got the cypress plants and it's got a lake, and I was gonna draw inspo from that scene. Ooh, even this is kind of nice though, and maybe this looks like a little bit more Shire-like. Maybe I could draw inspiration from that. That looks really good. Doesn't look quite as like it doesn't look as dramatic as that like Mount Rainier. And I could probably do that with like a lot of just like green cypress plants. So, yeah, thank you for thank you for taking me back here so I could look at a few more. Let me save it to my forest one because that's where I'm keeping all this stuff. Sorry, getting caught up. Look at me like Pinteresting on stream. Pinteresting. Oh, and hi, Bashful Turnip. Welcome back again. The build, it's going kind of slow, not gonna lie. We're about to try to plant some trees up on the fourth tier just as an experiment to see how it looks. And in particular, they're gonna be like baby trees to try to preserve like the mountain feel of like trees being high up on a mountain. I sort of feel like cypress plants are gonna achieve this a lot better though. I wonder if I should just like do cypress plants, not even mess with like the real trees. You know that feel? But let's give it a shot. Cypress to the rescue, as always. I'll put a few of my own photos in Discord. Oh, thank you, Targaryen. I'd love to see him. Looks like a million cypress plants. Yeah, it's like a cool scene. I was pretty inspired by that. I think that might turn out interesting, Animal Crossing-ified. If the mountain thing doesn't work, I might just do something like that. And then like have like a stream run through it for added interest. I think it could look cool. All right. I'm not good at the fourth tier today. There we go. All right, so this is where I was gonna plant my first baby tree, and I'm actually not gonna dig up any of the aspects that look weird. Like, I'm not going to dig up the water, I'm not going to repair the cliff, I'm not gonna finalize the tree glitch because if it looks bad with that, then I'll just pick it right back up and maybe try like a cypress plant or a cedar instead. Oh, but that actually doesn't look too bad. It kind of looks like a bush. It looks like I put a bush up there. Should I plant like a bush on the other side just to like compare? It looks like a bush. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Do I like it? Am I impressed? Am I just amused? Oh, and I won't be able to do a tree quite right there where I planned because that would literally be right next to the other tree. So we gotta move it over a little. It's good to take your time. The cliffs are really starting to take shape. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this comes out. I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days this is one of my, it'll take time to get there. It's all about the journey and the fun of trying to get to these beautiful scenes that you'll enjoy having in your town. And thank you all for being part of this journey and chatting with me as I do that and can like work together and watch it like become what it's gonna be one day. We're all vibing. Oh, thank you, Postio. I just felt kind of silly about that. I was like, look at me just Pinteresting on stream. And I wish I had a cypress plant in my pockets because I'd like to test how a cypress looks like right in between these two. I wonder how that would look. But alas, don't have one in my pockets right now. Okay, so that's how those look. Basically looks like two little balls. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Would you all go like one up on the tree? Like would you do like one size up where it's that weird like two ball tree? Or would you do like the teenager tree even just to like add even more height and make it look more like a mountain? I think I might try the two ball tree. If you don't know what I mean by two ball tree, I'm talking about like the second stage of the oak tree where it basically just looks like two of the little balls. Yeah, so I'm gonna freeze like a few of these trees and then let some of the other ones grow. Or I can just keep the ones in my pockets and then let these grow. Try the big tree. Yeah, I'm gonna try another size up. Please don't put a tree in the middle. Oh my. Um, well, we are gonna put cypress plants up there, but it's gonna look like a mountain. Maybe a cypress, one tiny ball, and then one two ball tree. Oh, so you would do like a little bit of asymmetry. All right, let's go forward a day. Get those trees growing. I don't even know what to do on like the second or the third tier. Like I'm so focused on how to get like the peak of the mountain looking good. I don't really know what to do like on the tier below the peak. Will that be like the bigger sized trees, or will I still be planting baby trees down there? But let's take some cypress plants up there this time. The next time we glitch up there, let's take some cypress. Oh, I just love the cypress plants. I wish you could like just plant them in your town as like not even a potted plant, but just like have cypress trees like in your town. Add like more variety of trees. I'm getting like lots of good inspiration from like Pinterest over here right now while it's loading. I feel like drawing inspiration from like real life places is like my personal favorite way to go about landscaping. I don't know why I vibe with it so much, but I just really like seeing these places and trying to make them in my Animal Crossing town. Did you manage to get a yellow pot one? No, I haven't like bugged anyone for a trade or whatever. I do have a hacked switch. I can always give myself a yellow pot cypress, so I don't want to bug anyone. But I have all the other cypress except for the yellow pot, and I use the brown one a lot. I use the brown one a lot when I'm trying to do like cypress plants that the pot isn't very noticeable, because the brown one could kind of like blend in with the background. So I'm gonna get some of these out. Do you have the Moy head statue that could give you a round mountain like top, maybe? Whoa, that's kind of a cool idea, Posdio. I don't know if I would have thought of that. In fact, it makes me think of other stones too, like just the stone that's called like a tall rock. Like that one's very pointy, maybe like on the top of a mountain. It could look like a peak. But let me scroll through here and see what sort of stone stuff I got. Yeah, I've got the mossy garden. I got the tall. Oh, and I do have a, I don't know how to pronounce that word. I do have one of those statues. How much for the statues, Marcella? You're trying to buy my statues off me? Some people add tall garden rocks and even termite mounds for that craggy look. Yeah, I think I'll stay away from the termite mounds, but I'm open to some of the other rocks. I'm not really going for like a brown mountain. Like I want it to look kind of green or gray. Oh, oh, what? Those grew. Usually tree glitch trees stay the same size. I wonder if it's because I didn't cut down on the cliff. I wonder if that's why. You think so? But in any case, now I want to know how a cypress plant will look in the middle of those. So let's try. We could also try the statue and the tall garden rock. Let's see how quickly we can get up to the 4th tier this time. Ooh, uh, right away. Nice. I love that. So we're gonna try hedge and then some form of like cypress or rock or something of that nature. Let's try the cypress first for that grassy look. Oh, cool, Targaryen. I look forward to seeing those later. Thanks for sharing those. Is that gonna look like a mountain peak? It gets like too small, you know? I wasn't expecting it to look like that. I thought like the cypress plant would be taller, like a mountain peak or something, but no, it does not look like that. Okay. Cool. What do I do now? Uh, Honestly, I feel like what would look best is like a tree in the back too. Like to put like one more tree in the back. Like that's what would look good. I don't know if I left myself enough room for that. And if I did not leave myself enough room for that, I might just kind of like rage quit for now. Come back to this later when I fix this all up to be how I need it to be. Yeah, it looks like I did not leave myself enough room for a tree in the middle, but I think that's what would look best. Let's try like while we're here though. Let's try the statue and the rock and things like that. See how they look for funsies. Oh no, not that. Maybe a cedar. That would be taller. The cedars also are just such a dark color compared to all this other greenery. I feel like it would stand out in a weird way, maybe. Trying to stay away from the cedars as usual, Rhinestone. Love how, like, one time I can do it the first try and then the other time, like, I suck. So cringy. Alright, you got this. Yay! Just needed to pep talk a little. Where's that statue? I guess while I'm up here, I'll try the mossy garden rock. I feel like it's too small though. Yeah, the statue might be the best bet for something that really looks like a peak in between these two trees. Ah, but apparently it's not a 1 by 1 item. What? How big is this thing? What size is this? That thing is huge. That is so big. It might work. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, what do y'all think? Guesses in chat. Will this be a yay or a nay? Will this look good or will it look terrible? Oh, dang. I don't think it looks bad. I do think the trees like look kind of goofy with it though. It's like the trees are not vibing with the statue, but I do think it's like a cool thought. Doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, like if you're going for a mountain. Thank you, Postio. Is there anything else like that? Like what other tricks am I missing? What are y'all using for your mountain peaks? I guess Stonehenge if you're going for like a really ruinous like rocky mountain. Okay. Um the trees do not work though, and I went to all that trouble to set up the glitch for the trees. Do I get rid of them? Probably. I really like in some ways, I don't know how to approach the mountain because my plan was to fill it with greenery. But is the plan to do a mixture of greenery and rocks? And will that like kind of read as a mountain? Like, will it read as a mountain when you look at it, or will it just look kind of goofy? Maybe the Stonehenge. Oh, same brain, rhinestone. I think rocks in front of the trees would help. Oh, okay. Interesting. So basically, what you're saying, I see what you're saying. You're saying that, like, just having the leaves floating there looks weird, but maybe if you add other stuff below it, it'll look like the leaves are floating above, like, some rocks. So I see what you mean. Uh, I feel like while I'm at it though, it's actually pretty easy since I just have the tree glitch set up on either side here. Um, it's pretty easy to redo this, so I might as well see how like rocks look in their place. What if I put a tall rock on either side? Will that like kind of look even more like a mountain? Maybe put like a mossy rock in the middle. So you would go with cypress plants? I thought of that too, oolong, only it looked so small from far away. Like it didn't really look big enough to register as much of anything. And I guess I didn't bring up a whole lot of rocks. I only brought up like a few because I didn't know I would be doing this. So anyway, we'll just see how those look. You need pointy trees. I don't want pointy trees. There we go. Maybe if you put another rock behind the other rock, it will really will look like a mountain peak. Maybe. I don't want it to just be a mountain full of rocks though. I want it to have some greenery in there too. Maybe what I could do is I could just illusion build the peak and then I could put like lots of trees like around the base of the mountain. Would that be cool? Because then it would be like the peak would be visible, but then there would be lots of treetops below it. Let me show you all one more like Pinterest grab since we're all about the Pinterest shots tonight. I think like looking over at this shot gave me some inspo, so I'm gonna show you all real quick. If you look at this one, it's like you see the peak of the mountain, but then like below it there's just like a line of trees. I wonder if that has potential for like what I'm doing. Like if I do the peak a certain way and then below it just lots of cypress and trees, maybe like in a wavy pattern. And then like the meadow down below. It's worth thinking about. All right. Welcome back, Lenore. How's your sushi? What if you made the trees two different sizes? Yeah, I think that's what Leah suggested. I've fallen somewhat out of love with the trees on either side of the statue though, and part of it's just because of how good that rock looks. Like I feel like that rock looks like more like how it should. Like it looks like a mountain, and I feel like the trees weren't really doing that for me. So I'm gonna go back to my house and get a few more of those tall garden rocks. We could even, I don't know how I feel about this, but we could try a mountain standee just for fun. I know there's a mountain standee that kind of looks like snowy. I don't know if that'll look bad or not, but we could try it out for fun. Oh, and hi, Drewby. Agree, greenery all the way. Yeah, I was sort of thinking to myself, like, it's one thing to like design a mountain peak and be like, oh, that looks like something. But then it's another thing to expect that to look natural all the way down. Like imagine like using that same pattern of like rocks on all the other tiers, and then it would just like look like a bunch of jagged rocks, like in the general shape of a triangle. It would, I can visualize it. I don't think it would look good. So I need to do something else. But welcome in, Ruby, by the way. I hope you're doing well tonight. So here's my mountain standees. Let's go and find those rocks. I got a few more. I might have to craft more if I want too many more. I should really put like a crafting station in here just for convenience so I can craft quickly and easily. Do I have something like that in here? I do. The audio changed? What's wrong with the audio, Postio? I think the greenery getting more lush towards the base of the mountain makes perfect sense. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the idea. Let's see how it turns out. We're gonna craft some stone. Oh, dang. It's not enough stone. I forgot. These tall garden rocks require so much stone. It's ridiculous. Cat loves stealing my chair when I get up. Oh, that's cute. Kind of maddening too, though. You can probably just hear my mic picking up the jamming on A. Okay, let's go back there. I think I can take a shortcut. Sounded uncrunchy to me. Oh, okay. I'm nervous. Maybe I should watch the VOD later just to see what it sounded like. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here and experiment with more of the rock placements. And then it's really like I am excited about this build. It's tempting to just keep going and going and going. Maybe I'll try to do like the tier below to get a feel for like how cypress plants would work on the tier below it. Thanks, Pansetti, for this bingo wheel. Let's see if I can glitch up to the 4th tier with the bingo wheel. Oh, I can. Nice. I've never really been sure like which items have the green light there. Oh no. I think the statue is like one of those 1.5 items. It's actually kind of impeding on my ability to do what I wanted to with these rocks. I wanted to kind of use the rocks to create a background for like the hole that's in between the statue and the rock. Like I wanted to fill that hole, and I guess I can't. I guess that's not gonna work. That stinks. Let me just casually like put this down to see how bad the mountain standee looks, and then like that'll give me an idea. Yeah, that'll give me an idea for oh darn it. I hate these things. They're so annoying. Oh, you can push them right up to the edge. It must be like a... It almost reminds me of a simple panel with like how close to the edge you can get. Yeah, those tall rocks are expensive, and I can't really like close the gap. So I guess I'm not as excited for that mountaintop as I was before, in the sense that it's, like it looks cut off from each other. I thought that I could put rocks behind that and then it would like hide the holes, Like that's what I was thinking, but I can't really do that with the way the statue is like a 1.5 item, I think. Um, I do think the mountain standee doesn't really look that bad though. I mean, Animal Crossing is pretty cartoony in general, so having that be a potential mountain peak might be the best option. Uh, Use that for like the top of the actual mountain and put some cypress plants around it. Call it a day. Maybe. Uh, I don't think that that would fit oolong. That's a good thought though. If you move the build forward one space, you could fill the gap from behind the statue. Possibly Posdio. It's also possible, though, that it would get too far away. And as the rocks get farther away, um, they also get shorter, so you don't really see them as well. Oh no, it doesn't look good, Marcella. What are you talking about? Uh, all right. Well, let me look at my inspiration again, and it's possible maybe I should pick this up another time if I'm starting to feel like a little stuck. Like, just let ideas come to me, let things marinate. Because I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should do the mountain standee or just like change direction altogether. Like, maybe this was all a bad idea. maybe, maybe this was not a good plan. Like, I'm just kind of not sure where to go. Maybe I should try the mountain standee though real quick just to see how it vibes up there. I think the standee looks pretty good. Yeah, that might be my best bet. Yeah, which customization for the standee would y'all do? I almost feel like the custom, like the green one, does match the Shire vibes more than like the snowy one would. But the snowy one would look more like the pictures that I keep gushing over, like from Washington or wherever. Like the snowy one looks more like the pictures, and then the grassy one looks more like the Shire. You're excited for the mountain. Oh, thank you, Shivy. Uh, the way these are so hard to place. All right, boom. Let's check it out. Let's see how it looks. Wish they made a more pointy standee. Oh, I actually don't hate the fact that it's slightly rounded. I don't mind it too much. There's a summer one too. Oh, what does the summer one look like? What? But yeah, that doesn't look too bad. I'll probably want to emphasize the rest of the mountain pretty good though. Like, I don't want that to be the focal point. Like, that's just something to make the top look more round. Um, and I could try the trees again too, like by moving the build forward and having more room to work with. But the mountain standee, I definitely don't want to be the focus, but it's possible it could help establish some sort of peak for the mountain, and that's all it needs to do. Oh, and hi, Snooty. This is not really like an island visiting stream. However, we do have a channel points redemption for visiting islands. Like if you save up channel points, That's a way that you can redeem it just in the middle of any old stream. I think you should try snowy to see if it works, but I think there's a dark green one too. I think maybe I should focus on the color of the mountain standee when I've done the rest of the landscaping, because essentially what it'll do right now is it's just gonna help us see what it looks like, but we don't really know what the landscaping around it is. Like, we don't know what the context is. So maybe once we've like designed some like scenery out in front, then we can swap out different mountain standees to see what looks better. Like, for instance, maybe it'll turn out that like cypress matched that particular standee really well, so maybe we'll go with that one, or maybe we'll swap it out and see that the summer looks better. So it all depends on like what's around the mountain, I think. Let me open all these other cypress plants, I guess. Love the mountain standee, just wish it was bigger. Yeah, some mountain, right? The summer is a darker green. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen that one much before. Like, what shade of green? At least this green, it does sort of match the grass right now pretty well, so. Alright, and I'm gonna pull up the inspiration shot that I got like really inspired by, the one that I was gushing over the most, and I'm gonna pull that up just as like a guide. Sorry for the wait while I do that. Man, I'm having trouble finding it. I don't know if I wasn't saving them properly or what. But hopefully I can find them again, since I did get really inspired by that picture. God damn. What is going on? Alright, let's hop down and try it. Alright, well, this definitely would need like something else. Like, I guess what it would need is probably like cypress plants in front too, like to cover up the gaps. Like where every half space there is, to also like put one in front. And then we'll see if it fills in the gaps at all. Oh no, I didn't think of the kids kit, the kids tint bashful. I can probably try that later. I think overall I'm like a little frustrated by the mountain peak thing, and I I want to focus like on the rest of the build right now. All right. Thank you for the suggestion though. Maybe like at the very end I'll just try like a million things like for the peak to see which one turns out the best. Like that, for instance, like that just plain is not very tall. Like, that's, you can't even see the mountain peak anymore. But I also feel like part of the flaw might be that I started the cypress plants too quickly. Like, maybe on that tier I should not use the cypress plants yet, and I should whip out the cypress plants like on the tier below. Uh, I don't know if that makes sense at all, but it kind of makes sense in my head. Like, if the whole mountain is cypress trees, like that'll look kind of dumb. I do think though that if I use a fair amount of cypress plants on one tier in particular, that could add visual interest, but I don't want to use them like on the whole mountain. So let's see how it looks to like here at the base. Maybe that's where I put my cypress. Maybe the tree standee. Oh, that's a good thought. I think the cypress in the back were okay, but the ones in front look too tall. Yeah, but the ones in front were required to like hide the gaps, you know? So they were sort of necessary for a different reason. I wonder if the same effect will happen here. I wonder if these will look too tall, but it is kind of like on a lower tier, so that's why I'm thinking it might look better here. Maybe just rocks there up on that tier, yeah. Or something. We'll have to figure it out. Uh, I mean, in a weird way, like, even though that doesn't look that good, I think it's kind of progress. I think it looks better than it did on that higher tier. You can the pots are definitely a problem though. It's almost like I'll have to expand the cliff just to have some sort of way to like hide the pots. Because the pots look goofy AF, like they always do. That's why I'm always trying to hide them. The height is better here. Oh, I'm glad you agree. But yeah, the mountain peak might need some work. And there needs to be some sort of gradual transition up to the mountain peak as well. Looking for my hedges. Let's see how well these cover up the pots. Oh, thank you, Joey. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I feel like today has not been a great stream, but you're really kind to say that. Thank you, Joey. Have a good one. And see you next time. Happy New Horizons anniversary to us all tomorrow. All right, sweet. The pots are covered. Maybe too vigorously, but the hedges are pretty tall. I'm actually like a little bothered by the waterfall at this point. Like it's like too off center. I wonder if I would vibe more with like a slightly more centered waterfall. Maybe it can still be like off center by one, but it's just like way too off to the side right now, and I don't like that. Uh, and maybe what I could do to lead up to the mountain standee, like maybe I do tree glitch trees like over here, which will be a nightmare with all the cypress I just set up, but maybe that would be like, imagine a tree glitch tree right here. That could help lead you up to the mountain standee and be like a diagonal line. You know what I'm saying? All right, well now I gotta pick these up because, um, you know, they're in my way of my glitching. And fortunately, I think we have a few trees in our pockets already, so we can just like plant one there and see how it looks. Maybe the cypress in different colors might add to the illusion too. I was kind of thinking that too, Rhinestone. I think for ease, I got a lot of the brown ones, but I was thinking that they looked almost weirdly plain, just being all the same color. So I definitely think it would add some good variety to mix up the different cypress plant colors. That's one of the things I find so fun about the cypress plants in particular. I really like the way they come in two shades of green, so you can do that mixing and matching. I think that's really cool. All right, let's see. Tree. Maybe moved over one. I think it's a possibility. Ah, mm, what if I move it over one and then plant like the little baby tree, like on the farthest side? Sharing the same brain cell. Yeah, that was like one of the little thoughts that I had that I just didn't say out loud. I was like, ooh, I should probably get some different color cypress plants later. I didn't even realize the cypress shrubs came in different shades, just the pots. Yeah, well, the pots are what determine the shade of the tree. Like the blue ones have like a darker color than the brown ones. All right, and let's do this one and see how it looks moved over one. I know y'all will say that pointer trees would help. Maybe I will cave, but let's try the oak trees one more time. Moved over one. All right, so that's a lot closer to the mountain standy. It might even like cover up some of the mountain standy. We'll see how it looks. Okay. It's not terrible. I feel like one thing that's gonna happen is this might end up rather than a mountain, it might just end up looking more like a hill. Like, I don't know how to say that articulately, but I guess that wouldn't be a bad thing for the Shire after all, but it's just feeling like really green. And I think it'll kind of look like a big grassy hill or something like that. The statue and the tall garden rocks that we tried earlier, that would have been a cool way to like maybe tie into like the mountain peak idea. So if we like circle back to that, I think that's one way for it to look more like a mountain. Oh, Aelowyn. Um, there isn't a kitty right here. I'll try to maybe summon one. Let me see if I make enough noises with the bag, if one will come. But yeah, there isn't a kitty on my bed at the moment. I can redeem your points, or maybe yeah, I'll redeem your points later. Sorry about that. I didn't realize. Oh, sorry, I read that earlier. But yeah, thanks for redeeming the cat treats. Oh, thank you, Rhinestone. Yeah, it's got like some sheer sleeves. Yeah, we could try it later certainly, but I'll definitely want to like redeem it when you're here. So maybe we can just refund the points for now and then try it like tomorrow if you're here tomorrow. Because I was thinking of streaming tomorrow, and I was actually thinking of not streaming in Bywater for once, since it is the New Year anniversary, or New Year anniversary. Since it's the 1 year anniversary of New Horizons, I was thinking of going back to my first island and working on it, just for those like first town a year ago today sort of vibes. Funnily enough, I did not start my island a year ago though. I started it like on the 22nd because I spent a few days like really thinking over like what I was going to name my town and having like personal crises. I just wanted to kind of like see how this was looking and what was going on with it, and I'll lay out some things that I'm thinking about. One, there's like 3 different greens going on here. 2, I feel like the mountain standee just truly like when it's all said and done and the trees like are hiding the cliff on the 3rd level, that mountain standee isn't going to be enough to do a satisfactory cliff top, I think. So I think I would have to do trees up there, which would then bring more into question. Okay, well the trees don't really seem to match the cypress plants, so that'll probably bug me, you know. I'm gonna go back to the 19th probably, or at least I will like off stream, because I want to kind of like see if maybe because I'm not on March 19th anymore, like did the trees change? Like they don't match the cypress plants and that's gonna bug me. I guess I could try hedges up there instead. Do you think hedges, or I could, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm a little bit at a loss. It is pretty late and we've been at this attempt for a little while now. I might go ahead and head off. It's been an interesting sort of stream, to starting off with stuff I was very comfortable with, which is the tree glitch trees along like the path, and then we got kind of sucked into, oh, what are we doing over here? And then got sucked into the mountain idea, and I got really attached, but some of the ways in which I'm trying to manifest what I was attached to just aren't really fully coming together at the moment. We'll see if we can get there, though. This might be something fun to pick up on later. Maybe my rest will give me some new ideas. Oh, you did it, Drewby? Oh, cool. Thanks for doing that for Aelowin. And thanks again for trying to get those treats. I know Pumpkin was here earlier. Um, oh, you started on the 22nd too, Rhinestone? What? That's crazy. You weren't even planning on picking up the game, really? I guess that changed. My cat is the same with the treat bag sound, and when we open the door to go to the backyard, he comes running to us. Yeah, that good old Pavlov conditioning. They do, like, learn associations. So you think maybe the statue? Yeah, I think maybe the statue could work if I bring the whole build forward. That's not something I'm looking forward to either, but yeah, I might have to bring the whole build forward just so I have more room to work with up on that top tier. So maybe I'll go ahead and do that. And good night, everyone. Good night, Rhinestone and Oolong and Shivy and Lenore. Thank you so much. We all get stuck at some aspects of our islands. I know you'll work through it eventually. Yeah, I mean, it basically is the creative process. Like, it's basically just how it works, is my first drafts always look super bad. But, you know, I mean, I think you can see the potential and the whole idea for a build. Like, it's kind of cool the way, like, when you're walking along this path, you start to see it, like, pop up before you. Like, you can imagine if that actually looks good one day, that'll be a cool sight to see, like, pop up before you as you're walking through it, right? I don't know. Potential. Oh, and good night, Andrew. And Claire. And good night, Jules. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. No, it was kind of a weird stream where the audio wasn't working. I'll try to fiddle with that. All right, bye, everyone. See you next time. Thank you so much for being here, and have a wonderful night and weekend, and happy New Horizons anniversary tomorrow. Bye.
Oh, now. Oh, me quit now. Me now.